Hello there, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How y'all doing on this nice, chill, relaxing Tuesday morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime?
Planes,
No matter
cheese,
what time of time it
planes,
is.
and cheese.
You interrupted me, Arjun. I'm doing my intro. But yes, cheese and planes. Yes, many cheese and planes, of course. But yeah, hope y'all are having a lovely, chill Tuesday morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime. No matter what time of day it is, I hope y'all are having a nice, chill one at that. Me and myself, relatively chill Tuesday, to be honest. I've had a bit of a couple groggy days recently where it's like I wake up and just have immense sort of brain fog where I just can't really think of anything. But I think that's largely because of just, the heat wave kind of messing up my sleep schedule a little bit. Like, obviously trying to get to sleep when it's boiling hot and like your bedroom is for some reason the hottest room in the building, even though like it's mainly just because I didn't have any windows open in there, but still. I think that kind of threw a lot of my sleep schedule stuff out of whim, which already is usually out of whim anyway, so I think I'm just kind of still recovering from that at the moment. Apologies, no stream yesterday, but it's kind of like a mix of that. And I did have something I had to get sorted yesterday too, which did take up a little bit of my time. It's just planning for something I've got next month. It's nothing bad or anything. It's something good. It's just I need some time to focus and just kind of like work on it just a little bit. But yeah, other than that, it's been relatively chill, to be honest. Even when it's warm as never as restless, even when it's chilly and you're all bundled up. Yeah, exactly. Like whenever it's cold or like any sort of chilly sort of weather, it's so easy to get to sleep. One thing is, I'm very good at getting to sleep. Getting to sleep has never been my problem because I always fall asleep very quickly. It's the waking up that I always struggle with. Like the, what was it, like sleep inertia? Like, when you wake up, you have like that sleep inertia for like the first, I don't know, like 10, 15 minutes. I feel like that never goes away from me sometimes. And a lot of the time I end up going back to sleep afterwards. It's something I'm trying to get better with. I'm starting to apply a lot more active things to get rid of that. Like, I've got my alarm that I turn off by having to walk into my main room and like scan a barcode on one of my books to turn it off. I've got a big bottle of water that I'm trying to make more of like an active thing of drinking it when I wake up as well. I've got my bedroom light that now turns on the exact same time my alarm goes off as well. So, my eyes get a little bit of brightness in their eyes to kind of help up too. I'm trying. Like I said, today I actually woke up pretty good. I didn't like go back and snooze. It's the snooze demon that gets me. I didn't snooze today. It's just that I do not go to bed. I'll take an excuse to stay up. I kind of get that as well, but that's largely because I hang out with a lot of Americans. Like, a lot of the people I hang out with, talk to, are American. So I feel like if I'm not staying up late to talk to them, then I'm just never going to see them. It's same with like RP as well. That kind of stems from when I started to get into RP back in like 2017. Because I was playing with like Chief, I was playing with Sput. All people that were mainly streaming usually past midnight, that sort of time. And, these days, like Egg, it's like, all the people that we did Mega Chameleon with. I love my American friends. Sometimes I do wonder if I just had a pure American schedule, if it would work better for me. I mean, it's kind of semi-American anyway. I think I've got very much a EST-esque sort of schedule where I usually wake up at midday UK time, which I believe is, what would that be? It's 5-hour difference for EST, right? Or am I thinking of PST? It gets confusing. There's too many STs. They need to simplify those. I think that's roughly about 6 or 7? 5 hours, 8-hour PST. Got you, okay. Zivi's 3 hours behind Eastern. Got you, okay. Yeah, I've got like, if I was on the East Coast, I would have a pretty good sleep schedule. Like, I'd have like an actual proper sleep schedule waking up at like 7 a.m. But, I'm in the UK, so I just kind of got to adapt for that. I mean, I did try earlier this year trying to have more of a heavy American schedule, as in like, I was starting stream, what was it, like 5 hours from now sort of time? Going for like 6 hours after that. but I just couldn't do that. It just felt too strange for me to do that. So it's just about kind of balancing that sort of thing, keeping a relatively decent British sleep schedule while also wanting to hang out with American friends. I mean, I'm sure when the next Vintage Story server hits, that might get ruined again too. And obviously when 5.0 hits as well, we'll probably be pulling some late hours with that too. But hey, that's just kind of the ebbs and flows of how it goes sometimes. 8 p.m. to 3 a.m.'s general bracket. Yeah, 5.0 hits, all bets are off. I really hope that's soon, man. Like, I really have an itch to get back into GTRP, but I know that if I hop into GTRP right now, I'm probably not going to have much to do, and I'll probably burn myself out really quickly by doing so. I know that I should wait for 5.0, but I really thought 5.0 would be out by now. I really thought that 5.0 would be out at like February this year, the latest. And it's now end of June. It's the end of June today, and we still have no news of when it's going to be released or anything like that. I keep thinking like all the little bits of information we get, it means that it's going to be soon, but we really don't know. I thought it was going to be a good few months before 6.0 came out, but I don't know. Not 6.0, GTA 6 came out, but GTA 6 is only what? It's the 7th month. It's going to be July tomorrow. So how long would that be? That'd be only 4 months away till GTA 6. Oh god, yeah. As of next month, it's going to be only 4 months away for GTA 6, which obviously is going to like throw a lot of things up in the air too when that comes out. Ooh, I mean, who knows? Like I said, we just kind of got to wait and see. We got to be patient with it. I'm sure the devs and stuff are cooking up something good. There's a reason why myself and a lot of people are very excited for it, because the devs are cooking up something good. But man, it's getting hard to wait. Like I said, if I hop into GTA now, I think most of what I'd be doing is driving around on Max doing taxi, which isn't really going to be the most fun. Like, I enjoy doing that, but I don't think it'd be very good to translate to stream for that, unfortunately. Apparently they opened a lot of stuff back up. I did see that, yeah, but there was a different reason behind that. Apparently 5M updated recently, which destroyed CFX, or at least not CFX, but it like really disrupted a lot of things that were in 4.0 to the point where they didn't see any point in trying to fix that stuff and then just kind of put those things in as a band-aid. That was kind of my understanding. Because for those that know, 4.0 had built-in NVE, which is like a huge graphical overhaul of GTA 5. From my understanding, that wasn't compatible with the recent update with 5.0, so they had to revert to before, which meant they could add more interiors, because I actually learned this from Dark Overseer, but when 4.0 was coming out, a lot of the interior devs had to redo a lot of the interiors to fit NVE, like the Liquid Library, for instance. Like a lot of the interior stuff for the Liquid Library had to be redone so that it could work with the NVE. I don't think there's been any problems with it removed. Like I said, I don't know the specifics, but that was my general understanding with it. Hence why those other interiors can work now, because they don't need to worry about the NVE. I think. I don't know, to be honest. We do a lot of the shades bake downloads. Yeah, exactly, that's it. I know Dark Overseer worked a little bit on that too. My goat Dark Overseer, I miss him. Hope he's doing good. I wish I could have kept the Liquid Library alive longer, but you know, I think we kept it live for 4 years. I think that's good. I think we did our time in that place. I think we can safely say that we utilized that place best we could within the bounds of what was available in the city. Once that ends to the 5.0 is on Rockstar release schedule, that's what I understand as well, is that 5.0 is essentially done. They're just kind of waiting on the go-ahead from Rockstar. I mean, by the looks of it, like all the stuff that's kind of happening in the server right now, it does make me think that it is going to be sooner rather than later. But I also did say that like 6 months ago, so you know, Babylon's over now. They've like taken over the prison, which eventually is going to get taken over again. There's going to be Faceless. I believe the Faceless is actually concluding a lot of their 4.0 arc as well at the moment too. There's this application you can open up on the tablet that has the Faceless on it. It literally says Faceless. So I think they're trying to plan that stuff. But it also feels like me saying, you know, the Sanguinales arc was the end of 3.0, when 3.0 didn't end until 6 months after the end of the Sanguinales arc. So it's hard to predict those sort of things. I will say another positive on that, though, is that the actual Rockstar launcher itself apparently had an update recently that data miners found out that there was a no pixel 5 like launcher setting added in the recent update to that launcher, which means if they're adding that now, they must be getting prepared, because they wouldn't add that unless they were getting ready to actually use it, right? But they wouldn't put it in there just to like let it bake there for, I don't know, like a year or so. Again, this is all copium. It's all very, very much copium, but fingers crossed. Gonna be soon. Gonna be a good time. Maximilian finally has his chance to become the Onceler. We go big business mode, because that's what I really want to do. I really want to go big business mode on Max. It's just 4.0 was absolutely atrocious for business. There was no business RP in 4.0 whatsoever. No one was really able to get many businesses off the ground. It was like really bad for that for the most part. But fingers crossed. Max, GG Kitty start an amazing business and like become big corpo over 5.0. Here's hoping, fingers crossed. But again, we just gotta kind of wait and see for now. See where things go. But I definitely think once that comes out, I will definitely be putting a lot of hours into that. I might even change my schedule for it as well. Like I might start, maybe take only one day off a week just to make the most of it. I feel like, because, someone who is a primary RP streamer, I do kind of gotta make the most of that. A ruthless businessman. That's why that's what I want to do. That's kind of the approach I'm taking him now that he's back in the city, is that he has had a lot of time to think about who he is and what he wants out of it. And one of the key characteristics I really want to go with Max going forward is that he looks out for himself and only himself. Because 4.0 really burnt Max in the fact that, like, he cared for so many people that then eventually just left him without even saying goodbye. He put a lot of energy into waiting for people, like getting things set up for people that never came by and never did anything for him. I think of all the things that Max was promised in 4.0, like, plans, businesses, stuff that were going to get started with people, that just never panned out. Like, the fact that Mickey came to Max saying, hey, we're going to start like this whole heist business, nothing ever came of that. There's the cocaine business with Andy. That happened twice, and both times Max kind of got screwed out of that. There was, the horny situation, but I should probably rephrase that. The restaurant outside the Liquid Library was supposed to help with that. Got screwed over because the other person just didn't really care about it. Max was burned so many times in 4.0 because he was too focused on caring for other people. So going forward, he's mainly going to be focusing on himself. So many box lunches? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He's been burned so many times now. He's given out his heart so many times that now he's just going to keep it locked away and just focus on him and building up his own. That's what he wants to do. I was even debating about Max, like, not really talking to certain people, but they did reach out to him, so that did kind of change. Like, Max was initially planning to, like, not really try and reach out to Chatterbox or anything like that, because Max tried so hard to catch up with Chatterbox on multiple occasions, and he was just kind of blown off every time. Same with, like, Eli. Tried to catch up with Eli multiple occasions. Every single time he was just blown off because he wanted to go get in a police chase or something, which Max understood, but again, it was about putting energy in ways that he'll get it back. Though Chatterbox did actually call Max first, so that kind of ruined that plan for the most part. What can I say? I'm still a softie at heart. I'm sure I go in with this plan of Max becoming like a hardened, ruthless businessman, and then I'm gonna fold at the first chance that it happens, because I don't know, it's hard to be mean. I can't be mean. It's hard. I want to try, but it's hard being an antagonist, because I like making people happy. It's nice. But I gotta try. I gotta pry. If you're broke, I'm busy. I mean, that's going to be a big test for Max, is if April and Ray do come back in 5.0. That's going to be a big task if Max is going to come let them in, or is he going to put up a mask and try and, like, stop himself from getting hurt again? Because April and Max leaving, April and Ray leaving did hurt Max quite a bit. Ray less so, because at least Ray said goodbye. But think of all the people that left Max in 4.0 without even saying goodbye. Sudi, April, Timothy, pretty much all of the HOA, all left Max without even a little bit of like, hey, I'm going to be gone for a bit. Ray was the only person that really gave Max that courtesy. Some people have a bit of an excuse as well, like Sudi, because it wasn't really planned, but how it is. Runs into that problem all the time as Dungeon Master. It's so hard. Like playing an antagonist is so hard. I give huge props to RPers that can do that sort of thing like so consistently because it's such a hard thing to do. Like I big props like all the Thalmor RPers in Skyrim RP, all the Bandit RPers, all like Kyle in GTA. He always plays really good antagonists. It's not easy to do, but I gotta do it. I gotta learn how to play a good antagonist. I think the worry that I always have is that I don't know if it's just from like previous experiences in GTA, because I've done it for some time. I've been playing GTRP since 2017. But my worry is that people do take that sort of thing OOC sometimes, and what can I say? I'm a people pleaser. That's a character trait that I have that I'm not exactly happy with, but it's just kind of how I am. And a lot of people do take that sort of stuff in GTA or like any sort of RP server kind of OOC. Like if you're mean to them in character, they think you're being mean to them OOC. That's unfortunately a reoccurring thing in pretty much every single server. That happens in Red Dead, that happens in Skyrim RP, that happens in GTA. Yeah, being in character, some people think you're mean OOC. Yeah, exactly. It's about that sort of thing too. I just gotta put on my big boy pants and properly try and do this character trait. Because I think if I do add that little bit of an edge to Max, it's gonna make him a lot more of an interesting character. Because I've always thought Max makes a really good, like, side supporting character. Because, he is a very supportive character. He, like, helps other people wherever he can. But I really gotta try and make him, not like the main character of the server, but at least the main character of my stream. I think giving that edge and like that sort of characteristic definitely will help with that, because otherwise, admittedly, it gets a little bit boring playing him, always being a people pleaser. And if I get bored playing him, obviously that probably means it's not the best for viewers either. But I think I really do got to put that edge in there to really hone him in and make him more of a character. That's the goal at the very least. He may put on a friendly face with some people as well, but I like to think that he puts on a mask for that. Max still might be, cordial to people. He's not going to start just going like, oh, you, screw you, I'll hate you. He's not going to do like that. Max is very much the sort of person that will kind of have put on a mask and have a bit of a two side to his coin sort of situation, where he'll be nice to some people, but behind the scenes, it'll be maybe a bit of a different story. That's kind of where it is. Times that Max was even the main character stream. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things that it's because of how I started with GTRP. I've kind of always been a side character since I started doing GTRP. Like, think back to the Robot days. Robot was a side character to Fingal Dan's story. And, that sort of thing kind of carried on to Max a little bit. Max kind of became side characters to other, like loads of people in the city, which, I enjoyed. Don't get me wrong. I didn't hate doing that. I did enjoy doing that. But I feel like as someone who does a lot of RP, I really got to challenge myself to try and do something different and play it a bit differently. Maybe I need to talk to May, because May does a very good antagonistic roles on RP servers, like playing Inch. Inch was a very good antagonist. I've got to learn how to do that better. I need to get a bit of Inch in my life. That's what I gotta do. I gotta learn to be mean. I gotta be evil. I gotta put the evil eyebrows on. That's what I gotta do. But yeah, as I said, I personally am just very excited for 5.0, because I really do want to try and shape Max this way. I do worry that I'm going to fold, because again, I'm a big people pleaser. So I do worry that I'm going to fold with that, but I really got to try. Like I said, I really got to try and make that a bit more of a stouch, like, characteristic with Max. I mean, hell, there's actually something recent that happened in the server that is kind of shaping Max this way too. Because, obviously in 4.0, Max got very screwed over with the fact that he was a faceless asset, and because of that, he ended up getting shot by people. He got shunned away from people, and now Max has learned that those same people are now faceless assets, despite the fact that he got shot over it and was like literally shunned from being friends with people because of the fact that he was a faceless asset. And now those same people are also faceless assets. I think that's also going to kind of play into that a little bit in the whole people pleaser thing. Like, in some ways, Max did leave the faceless arc because he was kind of a people pleaser. He didn't like the fact that he was becoming at odds with people that he cared about. So he did end up leaving the faceless arc. But again, those same people are now faceless assets. meant to end his ass and begin a 5.0. Man, Prince, some more Shelf and some like Speedy or Harry. That'd be good, but Max isn't exactly on best standing with Speedy or Harry. Because again, Speedy is one of the people that shot Max, and also Speedy is now a faceless asset again. So, you know, that's how it is. I can definitely say 4.0 has definitely been very rough for Max from pretty much every single angle. I do think my biggest regret for 4.0 is the fact that I did leave the faceless arc. I think we could have got a lot of more good story for Max from that. So I do kind of regret leaving the faceless arc. I feel like at this point, I can't really go back on that either. Otherwise, it's just going to be a little bit like too awkward for the most part. You just put it all behind you, don't have it carrying the greatest force. I mean, again, that's the plan. It's almost going to be like a clean slate, but still carry on the lessons from 4.0. That's the kind of general idea. Like, honestly, what I would love for Max, like, I would love for Max to be more of like a mob boss-esque character. I think that'd be a good development for him. But obviously, you know, that's easier said than done for the most part. Actor was as Tim Curry inspiration from him. Yeah, exactly. You know, Max is, it's definitely been a formative time for Max 4.0. I think Max 3.0, I mean, I'd like to think that Max has changed a lot over 4.0 too, in the way that he kind of acts and the way that he kind of approaches things. I mean, hell, in 4.0, he became a gun dealer, but then again, kind of gave all that stuff up for other people, and then got burned because he gave up that stuff for other people. Like I said, a lot of lessons learned for Max in 4.0. A lot of things that I do want to try and keep forward for him for the most part. I am really excited for 5.0. I think 5.0 is going to be a really good time. Hey, Crow! Thanks for the 11 months. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy those beautiful bundling and anime remotes. As always, Crow. Much appreciated. What kind of business do you think he'd do, though? I mean, my idea at the moment is to start 5.0 by doing Taxi again, just to kind of get a good basis for Max. I also kind of like the idea of starting like a network of taxis, like Taxi being his main business, and then we kind of develop on the taxi business rather than like just kind of giving it up like we did in 4.0. Because pretty much as soon as we moved into the girl's house, we didn't really do much Taxi from that point. Because one, we needed money to have the girl's house, and two, we had a lot of people to hang out with at that time, so we didn't really have much time to focus on that business for the most part. And then eventually we went back to the Liquid Library, which admittedly, you know, I don't think that was the best idea, personally speaking. You know, I love the Liquid Library. I'm glad that we finally got access to secret rooms, but in terms of like growth for Max and growth for me, I don't think that was the right choice. I really don't think that was the right choice. But I do like the idea of 5.0. We just focus on Taxi and try and make that more of our thing. Plus, like a business, like make it into more of like a expanding business. Like it's kind of an idea that we threw around at the start of 4.0. Is the taxi business kind of evolving into Jason Statham transporter? Like, you know, our whole thing is that we transport around the city. You know, we transport people, we transport guns, supplies, stuff like that. Like a hidden like a mule network, basically. I think that'd be a fun way to take the taxi stuff. And that's actually something we were planning to do with the Faceless. It's just unfortunately it didn't really go anywhere. But I do think that would be good. Max and Abdul ever have beef with Taxi? Not really. Max and Abdul actually had a really good relationship because Abdul did the early EU Taxi stuff, and then I did the NA Taxi stuff. We kind of have like a separate time zone thing. We just kind of both kept Taxi up during that time. Max and Abdul actually had a talk about, I'd say 6 months ago, where he was actually saying that I should get back into Taxi. That, the city needs more Taxi people. But, at that time I was heavy in with the Liquid Library. Didn't really want to split my time too much. But Max and Abdul did actually have a pretty good talk with that. And also, Max and Abdul were both against the Taxi union that was forming because we both thought that it was stupid. We both thought that the whole, everything that needs to be a taxi thing was kind of stupid for the most part. I'd love to work with Abdul on that. Other sort of businesses, though, I think, honestly, any sort of business that we run with Gigi or Kitty would be a really good business. I would love for Max and Gigi to run a business in 5.0. I think we could really cook something up good with Giga and make a really, solid, basis to kind of grow from. Is 5.0 on the horizon? Theoretically, maybe not actuality. Like I said, it's all kind of up in the air. The only people that know are going to be the ones in the know, the admins, the devs, they're the only ones that are going to truly know when it's going to be. But fingers crossed that it's soon. Really hoping that it be soon. But that's the current plan that I have. I'm going to start out with Taxi and see where it goes. I've always said this with RP, but the best way to approach RP is go in with an idea in mind, but be willing for that idea to change depending on how the RP goes. I now have this idea of going in with Taxi, but if things come up and that idea kind of varies, then it's good to change. But it's always good for your character to have a goal. Like, once your character kind of loses having a goal, you kind of start to lose interest. That's honestly kind of what I'm feeling with Kelvar and Skyrim RP at the moment, is I feel like I don't really have a goal with him. Obviously, goal of building up the Adventurers Guild, but that's kind of hard to do with the time zone we're in. I admit I'm a little bit of a, I wouldn't say rut, but I am definitely struggling with Kelvar at the moment in terms of like where he is and where he's going for the most part. Like I said, it's largely just because like there's barely anyone on the server during my time, which is the roughest part. Hence why I'm thinking today we're going to start with Minecraft, and then later we switch to Skyrim, when hopefully there'll be some more people around. That's kind of what I'm planning to do now, and see how it goes, and maybe keep that up for the future. Yeah, 5.0 could be miles away, it could be just like next month for all we know. From previous ways that NoPixel has done their announcements for the server resets, usually it's a week ahead of time. Like, if I remember correctly, 4.0 got announced like the week before it came out. Like, typically they don't give that much of a heads up. Like, at least a little bit of a heads up to maybe wrap up stories, but other than that, it's just kind of like, yeah, it's here now. Hence why I feel like since, the Faces stuff is winding down, the Babylon stuff is winding down, it does feel like maybe it's getting to that point, but who knows for the most part. It could still be another 3 months away. Hopefully not, but like I said, we're all kind of just in the era of guessing at the moment. Who knows? Maybe I will go back to GTA just to kind of wrap up things for Max and 4.0. But I do feel like I kind of wrapped a lot of things up. Like, Max kind of leaving the city after having so many people leave him. In my mind, that was kind of the wrap up of Max's story for 4.0. It's just kind of like an epilogue stage at the moment, where nothing really solid is happening. It's just kind of like there to tie up any maybe little loose ends and stuff like that. Like, maybe Max just needs like one more good talk with Chatty, talk to Tessa about some things apparently. Something like that. Now, 14 days for it launch, I had really messed with some Childlands K ad. Ooh. Yeah, I remember, because I'm pretty sure it got announced the same day that I had my trial on Max for the weed stuff. And that was about a week before, right? I could have sworn it's only a week before we got the heads up. But maybe I'm wrong with that. Maybe it was 2 weeks. Either way, it's not like we get a huge amount of heads up for it. Hopefully soon, though. Like, every card day that happens, like today, it's fingers crossed that maybe we get some news about something happening. At least, like, at this point, I would just love a ballpark of, like, is it going to be fall? Is it going to be summer? Like, can we expect it the next couple months? Or is it going to be, like, expecting it a few more months from now? Because I think that'll definitely help a lot of people plan. I have watched a lot of RP streamers, and a lot of them kind of have the same sort of mentality where, like, they want to take a good break before 5.0 comes out, but they just don't know when 5.0 is coming out. As in, like, go on holiday sort of thing. There's a lot of people that do want to go on holiday, but they can't because they don't know when 5.0 is going to be. And I don't think anyone really wants to miss 5.0 either. It is definitely going to be a big time. It's going to be a good time, I think. I am very much looking forward to it myself. I've kind of accepted the fact I am an RP addict. It's just how it is. Oh, also in the terms of addictions as well, next Friday is the start of the Oddlaws Vintage Story server. So we'll probably be putting a fair few hours into that too. I'm currently planning a few things with Egg for that, so I think we'll have some good fun with it. I believe that is the 10th, right? The 10th of July is next Friday? Yeah, 10th of July is next Friday. So we'll be doing another Vintage Story server then. I think it's been enough time to have a good little bit of a break from it. The summer says Lobbyist Fridays in a couple hours from now. I mean, I do love doing variety stuff. But I also have kind of realized the fact that I am kind of an RP streamer. I think I have the most fun when I'm doing RP. Like, I enjoy doing RP. Like, RP and, like, Minecraft Vintage Story-esque games. I think that's kind of what I enjoy streaming the most for the most part. Don't get me wrong, variety is nice too, but I think in terms of like a good baseline, I really do enjoy RP. RP do be fun. It do be enjoyable. It's one of those things. I think RP is just one of those things you can always go back to. I think that's what makes it so good. Whereas variety, a lot of the games you do are going to be like maybe one and done sort of games, unless it's a friend slop sort of game like, you know, Mecha Chameleon, like Peak, stuff like that, which people usually go back to. RP is always a good, like, consistent base to go back to. I mean, I think if I probably would have stuck more to GTA if the large majority of viewers didn't move over to Kick. Because, I mean, I tried Kick, but it just wasn't for me for the most part. And unfortunately, that's where a lot of people in GTA kind of moved over to, was to Kick. So it didn't really feel worthwhile for the most part. You know, from a streamer perspective, it just didn't really feel worthwhile in a way, if that makes sense. Not to mention the fact that Twitch absolutely killed ad revenue on GTA. Now, don't get me wrong, ad revenue isn't really the best on other things too, but like on GTA, it was like so much worse. Like really, really bad. I don't blame anyone for going to Kick for that reason. Like, it's kind of Twitch's fault that a lot of people moved over there. But me personally, I just couldn't move over there. The thought of like even one of my viewers getting addicted to gambling because I'm on that site, I wouldn't be able to live myself with that. So I just couldn't move over there. Again, no fault to people that did, because again, it's kind of Twitch's fault that people have moved over there. And I do think eventually people will move back once ads and stuff kind of roll over there. The dime is going to drop on that website sooner rather than later. And Twitch, in my opinion, always has like the best opportunity for growth out of all the streaming websites too. Hence why I just kind of like to stay here. I like Twitch. It's where I started streaming. I don't really have any plans to move anytime soon. Kind of personalized diving on thing and button bunch. I kind of like that too. I like being able to delve into something for a long period of time. I mean, hell, I think Blueprints was a good example of that. The entirety of January on my stream was basically entirely dedicated to Blueprints because I got into that game and I couldn't stop playing it until I got the answer. It wasn't the best for my stream, admittedly, because it definitely did kill the analytics a fair bit. But I don't know. I just like deep delved into that game and I really, really enjoyed it. It was a good game. But yeah, that's the plans for the future. Very much looking forward to that. And like I said, I'm also very, very much looking forward to the Vintage Story server too. I think we're going to have some fun little bits of RP with that. Oh yeah, Valheim was definitely a bad time too. I thought more people were going to play Valheim, and it turns out people didn't. But yeah, like I said, I get a little bit too obsessed with those sort of games. Yeah, unfortunately, we did get held back a lot with Valheim. I think if I was able to actually progress through that game naturally, it would have been better. But like I said, I didn't even get to we didn't even get to finish the game because at that point, most people were burnt out. I was kind of burnt out at that point too. I think that's roughly around the same time that Boone's Vintage Story server started up too. That kind of added into it too. I would love to try Valheim again when the next update comes out. I think that'll be a good opportunity for me to properly try it. I know Boone said next time as well when he does another server of Valheim, it's not going to be a case of like sitting around and waiting for people. Just to give you guys an idea how long I waited, I put 80 hours into Valheim without ever leaving the first island because I was waiting for people to be around so we could leave the first island together. But yeah, that was yeah, that's how that sort of stuff went. Love RP these days, love seeing another Rust event server. I would love to do Rust again, but I don't want to do regular Rust. I only want to do Rust RP. Honestly, if there's going to be another Rust Kingdoms event anytime soon, like, you know, I don't think it's going to be Rust Kingdoms, but probably like Rust Pirates or Boat. I really want to see if Egg wants to play that, because I know that Egg loves Rust, and I'd love to play more Rust with her, but I just can't play regular Rust because I'm not a shooter. But on those more like RP-esque servers, I think that's a lot more better balance because you still have the competitive angle with it. I think Rust Kingdom specifically, because you still have the competitive angle if you enjoy that angle, but there's still the RP angle in there too. Like Oddlaws, for instance, was good for the RP angle, but not so good for the PvP angle. I think Kingdoms was a very good balance between the two. Plus, it's just nice seeing people too. Like, we don't really get to see Foolish, Shoto, all those people too often. So it's nice always getting to see them in those sort of games. I always have a very good time. And like I said, Boulder is definitely one of my best characters. I'd love to play him again, but I also do love the idea of playing a new character too, if it were to come to it. Depending on what the next season is, of course. I don't think I'll play Boulder again unless Foolish and Tina are bringing back their characters too. I don't think Boulder works without them. They're kind of like fundamental parts of his character. And, you know, maybe I need to play a character that isn't just, you know, a helper for another character. I need to play a character that can stand on his own too. Need to get better at trying to be a main character rather than a side character. I gotta get better with that. I just don't know how. I gotta learn, man. I gotta learn. Yeah, I'm hoping that they do another one of those soon because I have had an itch for that too. Well, no matter what it's going to be. I mean, my theory for it, considering how, like, the last season went, I do think that it's going to be more water-based. And what I'm praying that it's going to be, I don't know if it is going to be the case, but what I'm praying for it to be is loads of separate islands that you have to build a boat to get to. Because the last time we played Rust was on the Oddlaws server where it was the boat update, but we didn't really interact with the boat mechanics too much because it was all just one main island. I think it'll be really good if you force people to have a boat to actually travel between islands to get separate resources. I think that'd be a really good way to do it. So instead of having like 4 separate kingdoms, it's 4 separate islands that may go to war with each other, and maybe like some free islands as well for other people. I love the idea of being a merchant in that. I think being a merchant would be a lot of fun. I mean, that's kind of the plan for Vintage Story as well. We do plan to be merchants again. And what can I say? I do enjoy doing merchant RP. I've kind of accepted the fact that my favorite sort of RP is that sort of RP. But I can mix that RP with other things too. Yeah, that's hopefully going to be happening soon. Anyway, sorry, I've been yapping a lot so far this morning. There's definitely been a bit more of a yapping start. But what can I say? When it gets to RP, I can yap for hours. I've got a lot of opinions about RP and a lot of like passion behind doing RP as well. So that's always something that I can yap at for hours upon hours for. I just love RP. It's fun. I've accepted the fact that I'm an RP addict. It just be how it be. But before we get into starting doing some games today, let's do a good little bit of our dailies, starting with the Wordle. Yeah, yap time's always fun. Like I said, I'm very passionate about RP. I've always said to Blau that if he ever needs like a guest for the RP podcast, I'd love to go on there because, like I said, I got a lot of opinions on RP. And I just love the medium in general. You can build your own base for your business. But yeah, I love doing stuff like that too. And, you know, I just love having a location to build up. The thing is, I think I've got a good basis for my RP characters of like having a place and then building that place up. I think I've just got to add another extra layer to that to make it more like in-depth and interesting. Because it's always been like, okay, I build this place up and I just run it like the business that it is. I've never really gone too far out of that. I think I've got to start adding an extra layer to that to make it more interesting. And again, you know, try and be more of a main character. I don't think there's any... I don't think it's a bad thing to try and be a main character in RP, but it's when you try and force yourself to be a main character in other people's stories, that's when it becomes a little bit iffy. I think you've at the very least got to be the main character in your own story and not kind of force it. And I got to try and work on the basis of like business RP, building up location RP, with the added on top of building up the character more. That's kind of my goal for RP in the future. Like I said, I'm still deciding what I want to do with Kelvar as well, where we're going to go with the Adventurers Guild stuff. I think I've got to get something else for Kelvar to do other than just the Adventurers Guild. That's what I've kind of got to figure out at the moment. The thing if I just focus on the Adventurers Guild, my time zone is just, I'm just going to burn myself out. I'm just not going to enjoy it. I've got to find some other things to blend that in with. Maybe we'll kind of explore that a little bit today when we get onto the server. Anyway, I'm starting a new start word. We're doing mouse as our start word now, because I now realize that like it's actually a really good start word. And also, mouse. Let's see. Okay, no, that's fine. I think Scran's still a good one too, but I don't think it's ever going to be Scran, unfortunately. I think mouse is a much better one. Some Rust servers will be able to build a town with different businesses along the road. Yeah! I mean, when I play Minecraft, I love building villages in Minecraft. Like building a house and then like building separate houses for like the villages. I love doing stuff like that. One of my favorite mods in Minecraft is mine colonies for that reason. I love being able to build up like this little town and progress it with the materials as time goes on. Same reason why I love Fallout 4 as well. Like, Fallout 4's story, it kind of stinks. It's not really that interesting. But the settlement system, I love the settlement system. I think that's like one of the best additions to an RPG I've seen in ages. It's generally like a thing that I want in every single RPG that Bethesda do from here on out. I want the next Elder Scrolls to have a settlement system. I want the next Fallout game to have a settlement system. I just love building up locations and then seeing like NPCs and people live out of those locations. It's so much fun. Hence why I always think the best mod ever is Sim Settlement. If you ever play Fallout 4, get Sim Settlement. It's the best mod ever. I think specifically Sim Settlement too, because it's basically Sim City where you can like have the NPCs build up their own buildings in your design, but it also has like a whole story added to it too that is genuinely 10 times better than the main story, but also like intertwines with the main story too. And the action interface for the FOV, so I bounced right off it. I will say it definitely takes some time getting used to. It's one of those things you gotta add mods to as well, like a mod that makes it so you can place anywhere without having the limits. That is essential in my opinion. Like you can clip things into the ground and stuff like that. I don't know why that wasn't in the base game, considering like how janky the Bethesda environments can be sometimes. Also, sorry, I keep getting distracted. I'm going to do churn. No, not churn because it's not going to be there. What about human? No, we've already used the M there, haven't we? What about cube? Is Cuban a word? Oh, Cuban. Osvaldo. Cuban. What? I'm sorry, Cubans don't exist. According to Wordle, Cubans don't exist. I'm so sorry. Okay, I guess that isn't it. What about Cubil? Cubid? Oh, come on, Cubid's a word, isn't it? Come on. I've playing some of Valheim, a jank building system turns you off a game so fast. I do feel like the building system in Rust needs some improvements, in my opinion. I think Rust needs to have a whole overhaul and add like a bunch more things to the building system. Because most of the time, all you can build is a box. Like, it's so impressive with the stuff that Sven builds because he's able to make those boxes look good. But for the most part, main thing you're going to build is a box. I think they need to add a lot more stuff to that to make it more interesting. Oh yeah, Cubid. Nope, I was going to say Cupid as well, but no, that wouldn't work. God damn it, okay. So we have that. What about pulley, like a pulley system? Ooh, okay, that's good. I think it's going to be a double-headed punny. Eh? Nope, Huggy? Oh god, Puffy? Puffy the Vampire Slayer? Oh man, Puppy. Oh, it was Puppy. Oh man. I hate it when the Wordle gets like that, where you have like all the pieces, but you're just missing like one thing, and there's like so many variations of that one thing. Oh man. It was a rare triple letter word. That's a terrible word. Oh man. Slash me kicks rock. Oh man. All right, let's do the connections. Honestly, I'm kind of preferring connections over Wordle these days. I feel like I do so much better with connections now. Let's see, we got curl, breeze, box fence, sketch, skate, bottle, on tap, can, wall, recruit, hedge, loogie, newspaper, gate, ski. A can, a bottle, an on tap, and a box. Like things that liquid are in? One away. Ooh, okay. Maybe not box. What about... Okay, hold on. I gotta look up what does loogie mean. I don't think... I thought it was like spitting a loogie, but I don't think that's right. What does that mean? Oh, it's an athletics game. Oh, no, that's not gonna be it. Slash me kicks helmet really hard, break 2 toes, and then become like an interesting fact for people to say when watching a movie. I think it's definitely gonna be Winter Olympics then. So it's gonna be lug, skate, curl, and ski, right? Hey, there we go. in some Winter Olympics. Okay, okay. But then again, it was it can, box, bottle, and on tap. I think box is the odd one out here. It's like luge. Luge. Oh. I prefer luge. Luge is more fun. So what about gate, fence, hedge, newspaper? I mean, is this a too obvious one? Wall, hedge, fence, gate. Is that too obvious? Oh, okay. No, that isn't too obvious. All right. So what on earth was this one then? Box, can. What is the odd one out with this that has sketch, recruit, breeze, and newspaper? Huh? One of these is incorrect. One of you will betray me. Newspaper instead of box, newspaper? One away. Okay, no. Sketch. Wait, what? Wait, newspaper and box were right then. So one of these ones is wrong. Newspaper, bottle, on tap. Okay, hold on. I gotta think. What is the connection between all these words then? So we now know that it's definitely gonna be newspaper, definitely gonna be box. What is the confirmation between those two? What is the commonality between those two? Box, newspaper, things you put stuff in? So maybe instead of on, like, put stuff in a bottle, in a can, in a box, in a newspaper. Let's just see. Woo! Common recyclables. That is not at all what I thought, but okay, I'll take that. What on earth was the purple then? What draft might refer to? What? Breeze on draft. Okay, I mean, I get it. I don't have to be happy about it, but I kind of get that one. Hey, Grim. I was thinking, like, box wine and stuff like that. Yeah. Not common recyclables. I was not thinking that whatsoever. But yeah, I guess like the NBA draft, like a war draft, or like a draft beer for so on tap. I get it. I don't have to be happy about it. Let's go to the Bandle. Bandle always cheers me up. Please don't be anything past 2015. Thank God. Okay, this is going to be a good one. I know this era. Okay, I say I know this era before the most common, like, generic drum beat. Okay, that's... Yeah, I was thinking that's definitely Red Hot Chili Peppers esque, isn't it? Is it Can't Stop Addicted to the Shindig? What was that one called? Red Hot Chili. That's not Californication, is it? No, I think that is Californication, isn't it? Yeah. Nope. Okay. I gotta be honest, I'm not too familiar with the Red Hot Chili Peppers past this. It's older than that? Oh. No, it's definitely that song, though. It's that $19 haircut. Right? No, or is it a different one? So we know it's Red Hot Chili Peppers. Let's see, what else? Oh, it's literally called Can't Stop. Okay. Okay, I should have seen that. I knew the lyrics. I even said the lyrics. Okay, no, it is Can't Stop. So I did get it on the first one. That would have been a one go there. Wow, apparently not many people got it on the first one either. Damn it, I could have been an extra statistic there. Curses. Let's hear the full thing. Addicted to the shindig. Choose not the life of limitation. Well, I did see the list. I just can't read. I just suck at reading. Okay, I'm considering that a win in one, considering the fact I did guess it. I'm just a stupid idiot chud. Let's do the Scrandle. Let's do our favorite one, the Scrandle. You can never get mad at Scrandle. It's just Scran at the end of the day. Also, steak bowl there. That looks pretty good. I do love me some Scran. Let's see. We've got pork in a bun or... Ooh, battered sausage and chips. I do love me some battered sausage and chips. And for £4, you're getting a lot there. So I'm going battered sausage. Okay. I mean, the pork and the bun did look good too. I already know what I'm voting for here. You have the, well, I still consider a psyop. I don't think this exists. I do not think that this food on the left here exists. I still refuse to believe that exists. That's not a real food. Or corn dog with a pint that apparently has like a different texture. Has a different lighting texture to the rest of the image. Yeah, corn dog easy there. That bread doesn't exist. I refuse to believe that exists. That is a fake scrandal psyop right there. Next up, you have bacon cheeseburger. That looks like veggie bacon to me, more so than like meat bacon. Or pie, chips, peas, and gravy. Now, the mushy peas aren't in the gravy, which is a plus, but that's only because the pie is like the wedge in between. There's like a dam in between the mushy peas and the gravy, with the pie and the logs of chips blocking it. The bacon cheeseburger is not appetizing. Yeah, typically, I say that any food served in foil is usually good, but for £8, almost £9 for that burger, pie, chips, and gravy. Nah, that is a ripoff. Even if that was a good bacon burger, that would still be a ripoff, unless it's like really big. Next up, we have a Philly cheesesteak or buffalo chicken mac and cheese. Now, I've never really had a Philly cheesesteak. Does that look good for a Philly cheesesteak, or is that like really bad? Anyone from Philly? Is it really always sunny there? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look that good, but also that buffalo mac and cheese, that's a really small plate for almost £15. Like, it looks good, but like, you're not even getting that much mac and cheese. You're getting like a handful of mac and cheese. It's a cheesesteak from San Jose. Oh, wait. Why is it called Earthquakes? I don't know for this one. Also, why on earth do you have a knife and fork for buffalo mac and cheese? Who the hell eats mac and cheese with a knife? Are they cutting up the individual noodles? That's the name of the team? Oh, do they get a lot of earthquakes there? Is that why? This is a hard one because I think that one's overpriced, but I do think that's the better food. I'm going buffalo mac and cheese. Okay, you know, that's fair. A Philly cheesesteak, I don't know. That was a hard one. That was a difficult one. Might be a spoon and fork. But why would you need both of those either? You only need one utensil for mac and cheese, and that's like being generous. You could just eat it with your hands. Your hands can also be a spoon. Next up, we have turkey schnitzel or pizza slice. I'm going schnitzel. That looks really good. With the sauce as well, that looks really, really good. The most active fault lines in the world. Oh, I grew up in San Jose. Oh. See, I can't even imagine living with like frequent earthquakes. That's one thing you got to give some positive to living in the UK. We don't get many natural disasters here. We usually only get one, and they're called Tories. And that's kind of it. For this one, we have Frankenfeast hot dog or pie mash and liqueur. Again, I just hate that sauce. And also, those mash balls look really bad. We're going the big dog here. We are the big dog, so we're going for the big dog. Arr. Next up, we have sausage mix and chips or Balti pie with a red stripe. Oh, I thought it meant like it's got a red stripe on the pie. No, it's a beer called Red Stripe. I kind of like the look of the sausage mix and chips, to be honest. I think that looks pretty good, but I also do love a good pie. Like, that's a good crispy pie. I'm gonna go sausage and chips, though. That's not a bad looking pie, though. That's a pretty decent looking pie. Next up, we have sliced steak with poop sauce and fries, or sausage bap with brown sauce. Where's the brown sauce? I don't see it. Is that the brown sauce there? like a little splodge at the bottom. Who the hell puts sauce at the bottom of a bun? You put the sauce on top so it goes over everything. You don't put it at the bottom. That's psychotic. It's like putting the slice of cheese at the bottom of a burger. No, it's meant to melt over it. For this one though, I'm gonna go sliced steak. That it does look pretty good, even though it has poop sauce on it. It does look pretty good. Next up, we have a foot-long sausage roll. Ooh. Why are you holding it like that, though? I don't like the way they're holding that. Or, ooh. Yo, only £2 for those tacos? Hell yeah. Slash me rips up open shirt revealing Mexico shirt. Hell yeah, man. And lastly, we have pulled pork and beef with chips, stuffing, and gravy. Who the hell commits culinary atrocities? The English is always the English. Yeah, that's fair. And we have pulled pork and beef with chips and stuffing and gravy. Only £4 for all that? Or do we have the chicken jockey Whopper burger? I haven't seen the jockey burger in a while, but I feel like that's too much in my opinion. Like 3 burgers, 3 bacon, 3 sausages, and 3 cheeses. I feel like that's doing too much. You're gonna feel hella bloated after that. But to be fair, you're gonna feel pretty bloated after the one on the left too. I think the one on the left is gonna have a more enjoyable eating process though, so I'm going for that one. I look at that. But that jockey burger does look good. For a burger in England, that is actually pretty good. You can tell by the fact that it's actually got melted cheese. The bar for burgers is very low for England. Like, very, very low. Like, just having melted cheese, yeah, that's pretty good enough. We don't know how to cool our rooms, and we don't know how to melt our cheese. That's the British way. And yeah, it's actually good looking. It's formed really good well. Doesn't look like it's going to hurt your jaw too much. I feel like you could squish that burger down enough in your hands that you can eat it without hurting your jaw. That does look pretty good. But okay, we found some of them. Not our best showing ever, but in my defense, it was kind of hard. I always still stand by our choices. I think the best one out of all this, those tacos, like price-wise and look-wise, those tacos look really good. I've got a turtle burger from Wendy's before, yum. I've always been very curious about Wendy's. I've always thought if I ever go to the US, I would love to try like Wendy's, Arby's, all these places I see people debate about all the time. You know, American cuisine. I really want to give it a go. And I specifically want to go to New York to get a Sbarro. Just to piss off May and Giga. That's the only reason I want to do that. Go to New York and just specifically get a pizza slide from Sbarro and nowhere else. And then judge all of the New York pizza from that Sbarro. That's my plan if I ever go to America. Wendy's is pretty good, Arby's is less so, but I've got to try it, you know? I've got to know what the experience is like. It's like going to a Waffle House. I don't know if the food's going to be good there, but I got to give it a go. I got to try. Wendy's best burger in £10, best burger in 7, but Wendy's McDonald's burgers like Wendy's. Yeah, I've had a lot of fast food places, burgers and stuff like that are usually over £10 these days. Like Burger King, it's like £15 for a meal at Burger King these days. Fast food used to be the cheap option. Not so much anymore. So let's top this off with a good little bit of nonsense. I enjoy me some nonsense. Excuse me, sir. I would like to order 1 waffle and 1 house. Do they offer that at Waffle House? All I know is that Waffle House is a PvP zone. That's all I know. I'm expecting to get into a fight with him there. That's all I'm expecting. Soulful food. What? Soulful music? Okay. Going to Waffle House is like finding an oasis in the middle of a desert. Is it good? What about IHOP? There's a lot of like breakfast places in the US. We don't have many of those in the UK anymore. We used to have a place like that in the UK called Little Chef, but they killed him. They killed the Little Chef. They took him out back and put one in the base of his skull at the back. They killed him. The Little Chef doesn't exist anymore. Only Big Chef remains. And by that I mean mainly like fast food restaurants. Actually, Greg's. A lot of the Little Chefs that I know got replaced by Greg's. Greg's put a bullet in the back of Little Chef's skull. But that was like the closest thing we had here to like breakfast food and like diner as well. Like I really want to go to an American diner. I know that's not like the most luxurious thing in the world, but I just love to see what it's like. Superstitious person? Okay, yeah. Easiest answer. Crushed dreams. Yeah. Woohoo, that's one of the top ones. Universal Studios. Okay. Massive dog. Okay, I didn't expect that to work, but okay. Abortion? Clinic? I don't know what else you're gonna put for that one. What the hell else are you gonna put for that? Okay, outsized clothing. Outsized pants. Outsized market. Okay. Cataclysmic event. Inflammatory gland. What? Inflammatory medicine? Okay. So what is the what are these ones? So we got soulful voice eye melody, superstitious nonsense belief man. Okay. Easiest way route path. The easiest route. Crushed ice velvet dreams. Yeah. Crushed velvet? What is crushed velvet? Is that like a material? I feel like I have heard of that before. Universal credit. Healthcare. Yep, that's good. Path type. Ah, okay, so I was right. Massive amount impact success. Generally surprised there isn't a lewd one there. Abortion group activist movement. Okay, yeah, those ones make sense. Outsized role influence impact. Outsized influence? Okay. Cataclysmic event. Catastrophes. Doesn't that mean the same thing? Isn't cataclysmic catastrophes just kind of the same thing? Am I wrong? Okay. An inflammatory property bowel disease. Ooh. Inflammatory bowel, Garrick mentioned. Okay, those always make sense. That was an interesting showing for our dailies there. I wouldn't say that we did good. I wouldn't say we did bad either, to be honest. I think we did very, how do you say, neutral. I think we did very neutral there. We did a neutral route. That's what we did there. The neutral run, the neutral route. Nothing too bad, nothing too, good either. Just kind of in the middle. The best one there definitely was the Bandle for the most part. But yeah, with that done, plans for today. So what I'm thinking we're going to do today, we're going to start with a little bit of Minecraft for maybe like 2 hours or so. Because I want to start maybe getting into the habit of like, at least until things pick up, start doing early morning variety, as in like start the stream with some variety. Probably mainly Minecraft, to be honest. And then in like maybe 2 hours from now, we switch over to Skyrim because there just isn't enough people around during my time for Skyrim, unfortunately. I typically, 2 hours from now is when more people start to wake up, at least people like from the Adventurers Guild. There isn't much we can do for the Adventurers Guild on our own, unfortunately. Hence why I say I think it'd be a good idea for us to maybe get like an extra project or an extra goal on Kelbar to do. I think that'd probably be the healthiest decision. And also just the server population. I've really got to whitelist more people, man. The whitelist server has 117 people on it, but I mean, I guess that is improving. That's definitely better than what it was the last couple of weeks. I think it'll be better if we log in maybe 2 hours from now and see how things go from there. But before that, I want to start a new Minecraft playthrough because we did hardcore. Hardcore, we kind of died. We didn't really do too good with our hardcore world. And I kind of realized during the hardcore playthrough that I don't think I like playing hardcore because I like building and getting like attached to my things. And it's hard to do that in hardcore because at any moment you could just slip and lose it all. So I always find it a lot harder to like build things with like much investment because of that reason. So what I want to do is I want to do a regular survival playthrough, but I want to do it in a way that we do it a little bit differently. because I also realized in my last playthrough that I really enjoy exploring in Minecraft. So what I want to do is make vehicles using the create mod and just kind of explore. Like have our base be more so on the move than one fixed location. Like maybe we have like a depot somewhere to store things, but for the most part, I want to live on the road. Whether we build like, I'm kind of debating what we want to build. Like either we build a moving like van of some sort that we then travel around the map with, or we build a boat and we travel around with a boat, or we build an airship. I feel like I'm not really wanting to do an airship because I feel like we'll miss a lot of the exploring with that. Like you're too up in the air that you kind of miss a lot of the joys of exploring. Because I just like seeing different terrain, seeing different ways things are built. Like the idea being that we find like cool locations, maybe build a little something at the location, then move on somewhere else, and like maybe we come back to that location in the future. That's kind of like the general idea I have at the moment. Be on the move, but build like landmarks and little interesting things as we go. As inspiration hits, as they say. Hey, build a bike? See, that's what I'm kind of thinking. My idea right now is, why don't we build a boat as our main like traveling base, but we have a motorbike as our way to travel outside of the boat. Like a scouting bike or something like that we keep inside the boat that we then shoot out when we want to go explore. That's kind of what I'm thinking of at the moment. So I do like the idea of doing a caravan sort of thing, like, you know, build a big portable van. My worry with that is, what if we get stuck in a hole? I feel like we could get stuck in a hole very easily with that. And then how on earth do we get it out the hole? I've learned from Vintage Story that it's very easy falling in holes. Very, very easily. I mean, there's ways to get it out, but I do like the idea of doing that. Motorbikes are hard. It definitely would be a challenge, but I don't know. I like a good challenge. I think it'll be fun to kind of mess around with that. Like a good little scouting bike. Maybe a car would be easier, but I never really explored that last time. Like last time we did the Create Aeronautics, we made a floating island. Like we went more like the flying angle than anything else. This time I kind of want to explore the other stuff. Because like I said, if we go more so for flying, I feel that we're going to miss a lot of the joys of exploring. So I will say, I've also installed a couple mods as well with Create. I've added a biome mod that adds like a few new biomes, but it's like vanilla friendly biomes. So it's not like adding any new blocks and stuff like that. It's just using vanilla blocks to make new biomes. Then I've also got a mod that adds new structures called Dungeons and Taverns. So again, you know, more things to kind of explore when we're out and about. And I think that's it. Oh, I've also installed Distant Horizons as well, because I like the idea of being able to see things from a distance. I'm kind of thinking, if we want to build a good depot, what we should do is just build a giant spire into the sky, and then we can see that from a distance with Distant Horizons. I kind of like that idea. But we'll see. We got some ideas what we want to do. Flags are hard in the sense they need more mods to even do it right. I mean, if I need to install more Create mods, I will install more Create mods. Create's one of those mod packs that is very easy to kind of like iterate on it. We'll see what we can do in the meantime, though. Maybe we install something to make it easier. But let's do this for a little bit. Like I said, I'll probably only do this for maybe 2 to 3 hours today, and we'll just come back to this every so often. Just kind of a nice little world for us to go back to when we want to. All right, so I'm going to call this, let's call it the Wanderlust. Because that's what we want to do. We want to wander. We have a Wanderlust. And we'll use the Wanderlust seed for that too. Wanderlust. Let's see. Generate structures on bonus chest. Probably not a bonus chest. I will allow commands just in case. Or is that going to taint me? Actually, maybe we don't have commands on just so we're not tainted. So we're not like, I never think in my mind, oh yeah, I'll just fix this real quick using commands. I feel like I'll cheat myself out with that. I could do keep inventory on though. But, I feel like I need to at least have some form of challenge, right? You know, since we're not doing hardcore. We need at least some form of challenge or something like that. Yeah, I say we don't do that. Also, let me turn up the volume a little bit. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I think I'm pretty happy with that. Survival, Wanderlust, Wanderlust Seed, World Type Default. Yep, all looks good. Let's get ourselves in. Honestly, the Distant Horizon mod is one that I really want to use more in the future. It makes traveling so much cooler. And we're in a spruce forest again. God damn it, seriously? Seriously? Inventory is a good thing because you respect your time and running back to get your items can be troublesome. That is true. I mean, too late now. I mean, we'll adapt. Also, so it's going to lag a little bit just while the world is generating. That's a Distant Horizon thing. We just got to give it a minute here. Okay, this is actually lagging a lot more than I thought it was going to. Uh-oh. Music. I'm going to turn off. I'll keep music on. Yeah, keep that on. Keep that on. Okay, we just got to give it a second to generate the world. Because again, with Distant Horizons, we can see the world from like a pretty long distance. Maybe having shaders on. Hold on. Let's turn off shaders as well. Maybe shaders is going to cause some problems too. Let me turn you off there, buddy. I guess I didn't think about the performance impact with streaming as well for that. Because it's working fine before stream, but yeah, I feel like that would probably add a lot more stress, wouldn't it? Again, let's give it a little bit of a second to load here. Oh dear, I didn't think about how this would actually perform on stream with Distant Horizons and everything. Oh no. Give it a second. The worrisome thing is that it's relatively smooth on my side, but I think it's lagging a lot for you guys, right? Oh no. Okay, this is actually struggling a lot more than I thought it would. Hold on. Let me switch back to here for now. Oh god, yeah, this is struggling a lot more than I thought it was going to struggle. Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me check some things. It's still struggling. Hold on. Let me just get back to here real quick. Okay, testing. 1, 2, 3. Are we good? Or are we still struggling? Hopefully that's kind of balanced out now, but I don't know. Hold on. Let me see. How's things looking? Yeah, so maybe... Yeah, I never really tested this mod pack with the idea of, like, the stream stuff. Maybe Distant Horizons isn't gonna work. Oh man. Might drop the chunk distance for 32? Maybe? Hold on. I can't adjust that now. Yeah, I forgot to really take that into account. My bad. Hold on, let me see. Distant Horizons. Let's see. Oh wait, maybe that isn't good. Render distance. I did put a lot of it up to max. That might be it. And I'll show you guys why I have the stuff at. And you can probably see maybe yeah, I didn't have this set up good. Okay, maybe we set that down to medium. Let's set this down to low impact. That might help out a little bit. Okay. I don't know what to put this down to. And you know, the great graphics. Maybe I need to change options here. Let's go down. Can be better on pre-generated server settings, but at least single box is more formative. Ooh, okay. I didn't even know there was options for that, to be honest. Render distance is 32 right now. What if I make it more? No, maybe not make it more. Let's drop that down to maybe like 22? Maybe that'll help? Okay, let's give this another shot. Let's see, am I allowed to get blasted in the head again? Let's see. Oh, hold on. I think it's working. Let me just do a little bit of a shake, a little bit of a woo. We good? That better? You guys hear me? You guys see me? We all Gucci? I think we might be all right. I mean, we gotta see how things are as we walk around, though. Right now it seems okay. It seems pretty smooth as far as I can tell. But let's see what happens as we start generating things. Let's see. Let's do a little bit of wandering. Yeah, I'm starting to already see that it says encoding overload as I walk around, which isn't a good sign. Hold on. Let me set I said set OBS to priority. I can do that, right? Let me see. How do I do that? That might probably help out a tinsy little bit. Where is it? Apologies for the technical difficulties. Unfortunately, streaming and technical difficulties go hand in hand. That'd just be how it be. Why can I not find OBS? Oh, there it is. Let's see. How do you do that again? 30%. That's 90. Okay, hold on. Let's wander around a little bit and see how it goes. I mean, it's not like we're going to be traveling at 1,000,000 miles per hour anyway. Let's see. As we wander around, this might change. Okay. Before stream was getting 1 frame every 10 seconds. Oh. Little hiccups. I don't really want those hiccups, though. Hold on. Let's go options. Let's see. Video settings. I have a feeling I've got to mess around more with the real-time priority. Let me see. How do I do that? Is it in search online? Go to details, efficiency mode. Is it properties? Let me see if I can set that up real quick. I've never done this before. Or is that the performance? No, it wouldn't be the performance area. All part of the course? Oh, yeah, 100%. Adding streaming with that as well. Because like I said, I tested this all before streaming. There was no issues whatsoever. But, you know, stream has its own difficulties. Own extra weights, they say. Minimize, switch to... I forget how to set something as a priority. Let me have a look. Maybe we change the settings a little bit as well. Distant horizons. Maybe there is some more things we can change with that. Because I think it is mainly distant horizons causing the problem here. We're at medium, low impact. Of generation. Cloud rendering. I feel like maybe we drop this down to like 2,000? Maybe that would be better? Let's see. How's that? Okay, nope. Still more little hiccups. Let's see. Do the hiccups continue as I travel? Ow. Yeah, there definitely seems to still be some hiccups happening. Huh. I mean, it's definitely better, though. Why delay on chat too? Yeah, that'll happen because of the lag spikes. If you refresh, it might be better. Hopefully. In details, find the EXE. Oh, let me give that a go. Hold on. Sorry. Again, apologies for technical difficulties. These things happen, but we keep balling. Okay, so if we go open file location, OBS, find the EXE. It's in details. Oh, details. I see. Let me see. OBS browser exe. Set priority. Real time. Change priority. All right, let's see if that helps at all. Yes, it was set at normal before. Maybe this will be better. Let's see. Let's do a little bit more. Let's see. Does it have any problems? Okay, it seems to be better, right? Okay. I'm not really getting any errors pop up on OBS right now, so might be good. Like I said, if you guys refresh the stream, it should hopefully go back to, normal in terms of chat delay, I think. I refreshed. What is the chat delay like at the moment? Is it really bad? Yeah, this is definitely feeling better, though. Let's see it. How does things look like from a distance? But everything's looking pretty good. Distant horizon seems pretty solid. Zoom. There's a little thing over there we can look at. I said I added a few mods that add in some things to the generation. Isn't chat delay? How big is it? How bad is it? I want to see what things look like from up there. That's a nice looking cherry biome up there. 15 seconds? Okay, that's not the worst. Not the best either, but... Unfortunately, there's no way to really sync it from my end unless I just restart stream. That's not actually... Okay, it might slowly fix itself as time goes on. Like I said, I kind of forgot the fact that OBS adds its own load to the CPU. And like you said, Ghoul, Minecraft adds its own loads too. That was kind of expected for the most part. As Tyson, type 1 now. Let me go try and get some food from over here. Okay, no, that wasn't bad then. That was like a maybe 5 second delay if that. Okay, we good. Everything's good. Everything's fine and dandy. I'm gonna steal this bed. I'm taking the piss bed. Let's see, we'll just grab ourselves some food here because we are starving now. Okay, we good. We solved it. This is a mix of the pack that we had when we did crate last time, and I've added my own things too. I said I added distant horizons, the generation things. Initially, though, it was just create and create aeronautics. I did add a few other create things too, like a chunk loader, what's it called? Like this delivery system thing as well, if you want to have deliveries on the go. I did add a few things for that too. All right, now I don't want to wander too far away from spawn. I just want to get a good idea of our surroundings. Also, I wonder, I'm going to risk something real quick. Let's turn the shader back on as well and see if we can still run it. Let's see. Are we still good? It's just going to re-download a few things. That's fine. What was this version, which is why I was curious. I have a few of those from my understanding. Oh, let me double check the list real quick. I've got, what is it? Lithium, I think is the main one. Lithium, sodium. I think those are performance helping things, right? I think. So I'm thinking we're going to turn off the music in-game and we're just going to have our own music on in the background since it's very inconsistent. I like being able to have some music on in the background. All right, let's have a look. See, we have a pretty decent area around here then. Not too shabby if I do say so myself. Let's get to a little bit more of a vantage point. Okay, that is a very deep cave. The shaders seem to be working okay at the moment, which is good. I was worried about the compatibility for that. Let's see. Where do we... Ow. Where do we want to set up to begin with? We got to decide. Are we going to do a van or are we going to use a boat? Because if we're going to go down the boat route, we may as well set up here near the ocean. Because, you know, boat. There's a huge village over there, though. Hold on. Wait a minute. That looks really interesting over there. Maybe we go check out that village first. No harm in, like, staying at a village for our first couple nights while we decide how we're going to go about this. I said, I want to mainly do exploration. Like, get some sort of base that we can keep on the move. I think a boat is going to be the best for that. If we want to make a base with, like, all the small things, all the, like, create basics in it. Like, you know, have a good smelting system. Maybe a good, like, pressing system inside, too. I have a feeling we'll probably need something the size of a boat. However, I have no idea how to make a boat in Create Aeronautics. I think, theoretically, it's going to be easy. But I don't know how actuality is going to be. Oh yeah, no, we're going to have a base of operations to begin with. It's going to take us some time to get to a point where we start actually building something. Let's see, where's this village? The village is like right over there, okay. Airboat? I do like making airboats and like zeppelins and stuff like that. But I feel like being in the air, I'm going to miss a lot of the fun of the exploration. I feel like exploration is more fun when you're on the ground than in the air. Because then you got to think of ways to get around the terrain and stuff like that, rather than just fly over it. Don't interact with water. Any part below the waterline is just flooded. Really? I could have sworn you can make pretty good boats with it, right? Or am I wrong with that? Maybe I'm wrong with that. I guess I never really saw many people make boats last time. At least not from memory. Mainly people made flying doohickeys. I feel like, that is what Create Aeronautics is for the doohickey. Of the flying variety. We gotta think. But we'll see how we do in terms of like gathering resources. Then we'll like think about how we want to do it. Because an airship could be good if we just don't fly too high. And I do know how to make an airship relatively well now. Give it the bottom half of your boat, it works fine. Huh. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's see, so the cool village is over here. Is this a village or is it a dungeon? Because this mod does add a few more dungeons to go through as well. At the moment, it's just looking like a nice village. Nice place to lay our head as we get started here. Not living. I feel like living inside a village or like a pre-generated structure is cheating. But, just to get started is another story. And maybe get some resources, and by that I mean steel. We sleep for now. I want to see if we can make a boat work. Look of an old school flying boat? As in like a Zeppelin sort of thing? Or do you mean like one of those boats from Forbidden Planet? Or, not Forbidden Planet, Treasure Planet. That's got good boat designs in that, flying boats. Excuse me, coming through, excuse me. You're not wrong, though. Zeppelins do look cool. Basically, you make a boat, but then just add a hot air balloon on top. That's how you do that. And this is a nice village. Hold on, I see a smithy. What you got? What you got? Diamond? Okay, nothing too bad. We'll just yoink whatever we can yoink for now. Okay. So how are we looking in terms of a set amount of loot everywhere? I probably don't want to grab too much, do I? Like some starter food and equipment's always good. That's one of the reasons I always worry about using mods that add structures, because I feel like it kind of ruins the progression sometimes. There's a lot of structure mods that really kind of mess up progression. I get some endgame loot really, really early. Food, however. I'll never say no to food. Then again, it's going to be easy to get food with the right doohickey. Let's see, how we looking? Let's see, how we got on the map so far? We could set up on like this island here. That wouldn't be a bad place to set up. Especially for making a boat, because then we could just kind of like make a nice little dock, build over there. We have a few local villages we can go to for trades too. That wouldn't be bad. I do like the idea of making a boat, and then like if that doesn't work, we can make the boat into an airboat. If the boat does end up sinking, we can just repurpose it. Because, it will still be a boat. Let me organize real quick. One thing I'd love to learn with Create as well is storage. I know there is storage systems that you can make using Create, using like vaults and like stock checkers and stuff like that, right? I vaguely remember that. It can airship and only move over water? True. I think they actually did add something for that, didn't they? But like, it helps you hover, but it's not like it's not the end game hovering thing. It's like a funnel attached to a fan, I think. Yeah, the stock thing. That's the one I'm thinking of. Let's make our way back over here. I said we shouldn't get too carried away with exploration just yet. Right now, we got to get things sorted. That's one of the things that happened with our hardcore world. We spent so much time exploring that we never really actually, like, did anything but exploring. It's just so addicting, man. I love exploring. Out for honey. I saw back at that village, they have a little, a bee thing over there already. I did see that at that village. You know, I do remember the amount of honey that you need for that. I remember I made like a whole honey system in the last server. Not sure if I'll go that far, because it turns out I didn't really need that much honey. But like, just enough to make the glue would be good. And you could probably achieve that of like, maybe 2 to 3 hives, if that. Maybe even less. Hell, even just 1 I think would be enough. But we know there's at least some over there we can utilize if needs be. Needs be. Haha. I'm sure we'll find plenty in the forest as well. The benefit of not being on a multiplayer server is that you don't need to worry about other people taking resources. Granted, we didn't have that problem on the previous server either, just because, you know, I ended up building so much further away from everyone else. Mainly because I didn't want to cheat. It was my first time playing Create, and I didn't want to rely on other people's doohickeys. I wanted to learn Create and make my own doohickeys. Which I'm glad I did make that decision, because that helped me learn the mod a lot better. Downside is that it was kind of lonely. But it was good for learning. I think you gotta learn on your own sometimes. Learn by doing rather than by telling. That's how I work best. I'm not very good at like reading to learn. Or like someone telling me for learning. But I learn really good when doing. That's the best way I learn. Let's just get some basic materials. I want to get some wood before we head over to the island too. We'll make just a very basic little house to get started. Maybe out of spruce, if there's spruce. I know we spawned near spruce, didn't we? Ooh, hold on. Let's get some coal while we're here too. Like I said, I can't get distracted. Gotta stay focused. I can't just wander. We'll have plenty of time to wander when we have our doohickeys built. Even from I was working on Aeropack still. Ah, nice. I mean, I know Sput does want to do another aeronautics Outlaws server. Because the last one wasn't even supposed to be like an Outlaws server. It was just testing. They wanted to test the mod. And then it just turned into a server. But they do want to do like an actual proper server at some point too. Which I think will be good. I'd love to see the doohickeys people make. I think people would make some very nice doohickeys. Also, is that an island in the distance? What is that? Oh, we'll get onto here and we'll use the zoom. I made sure to get a zoom mod because I like snooping. Well, I do love Distant Horizons or like mods that add a lot further render distance because it feels more like the Vintage Story where you can see things from a distance. Or like Valheim, you can see islands from a big distance away. So you know where to sail to. I think it looks cool. You know, the fact that I can see all the stuff over there. If I build up in the sky, I can see even further. I will say that is one thing that makes me want to build an airship, is so I can utilize Distant Horizon properly. You see that mountain over there? You can climb that. Fun fact, you can climb that mountain. Alright, so I'm thinking we build on here. I don't think this would be a bad place to build. A little island, make it a little dock over here. I just want to see, what is across the ocean? Is this an ocean or is this just a really large lake? Because once you build the boat, it's going to be very hard to move it to another ocean. So is that deep slate? Why is there deep slate up here? Actually, it might be difficult building on an island just because of the fact that we're just going to run into water when mining. Let's see. What is happening across the bay? Zoom. Okay, that does just look like another regular island there. I mean, it looks to be an ocean. Looking at the size of this is very, like, ocean size, right? Yeah, this should be okay. I mean, there is the big ocean up there, too. I think in terms of, like, building locations, this looks a bit more promising. I do love that in Minecraft as well now that most oceans are connected. As in, like, you know, most rivers connect to other oceans and so forth. Or, like, every river leads to an ocean. I do kind of love that. That wasn't a feature in old Minecraft. Okay, I think this will work. A nice little beach. I think if we clear out an area over here, we can make a nice little starter house and kind of build from there. I said, ideally, I'd love to build just a giant tower into the sky. Like the Spire from the hit game, The Slay the Spire. Ooh. Hello. Early lava as well? I will not say no to that. Huh. Okay, not bad actually. Not too shabby at all. Okay, well, let's get ourselves a good little place to build then. I say we build, maybe not next to the death pit. Maybe not on this island. Oh, look, there's a floating island over there. Wait, is that a floating cherry blossom island? Ooh. Now, hold on a minute. That does sound kind of cool. Wait, that does sound kind of cool. Now, hear me out. What if we build up to that island and then we turn it into a physics object? Now, that would be kind of funny. We can pull the Ultron plan from Age of Ultron. I just have it land on the floor. Now, I really want to go check that out now. Good luck making that fly. Yeah, I'm not going to make that fly. I've done that before. I've made a chunk of island float before. I think I'm good. I'm not going to do that again. To be honest, I think we did create aeronautics on hard mode last time since that was our goal. I feel like we chose the hardest option possible, like making a chunk of land float and fly. To the point where I think making a regular flying machine is probably going to be pretty easy now. Definitely on the easier side, I'd say. Let me just quickly see if I can grab anything from here. I know I said I wasn't going to explore, but I really want to go see if that is what I think, how cool that island looks over there. I will not get distracted. I will not get distracted. Let's sleep and then we'll head over there. We do need to collect wood anyway. Any beds I can sleep in? Hello? Excuse me, sir. You might be someone you mistook me for. Get out. Thank you. Wait, hold on a minute. That's the librarian. Excuse me. What have you got? Oh, nothing good. Damn it. Okay. Let's do a quick bit of exploring to make sure where we're building is an actual ocean if we're going to build a boat. No point building a boat if it is just going to be a giant lake. Ow. Do I not have any wood? I don't have any wood. Hold on. I was going to make a crafting table there, but I don't have a singular piece of wood. Okay. I swear, sometimes when I play this, I feel like I'm someone completely new to Minecraft. I've been playing this game since I was 10 years old. Like, I got a Minecon cape. I should be playing better than this. To be fair, though, I'm a little bit out of practice. I know we did die pretty stupidly in the hardcore we did the other day. Just because I really wanted to find a sulfur cave. And unfortunately, it was very dangerous. Okay, let's focus. Let's focus. Here we go. I just really combined DNA of a cheetah and DNA of a crab. Things went sideways real fast. Good one. That's a good one. I'm more of a cheese pun guy, but you know that's a good one too. I actually have a whole list of cheeses on a note next to my desk now. So I can reference cheeses or any cheese-related jokes at a whim, if I so wish. It seemed like a good idea. But Gouda puns are just the easiest. That's like the lowest form of pun. So let me put these into iron bars. Make ourselves a axe as well as the pickaxe. Now let's boat it up. There we go. All right. Let's go see what's going on over on this side then. Do a little bit of a load of the islands near us. Just so we know where we can go. See, I really like the idea of making a motorbike as well. But I do wonder if that's even possible with base create. Because we could just make it rear wheel drive. I think that'd definitely make it easier. So we only need to power the back wheel. But then you gotta consider turning as well. How's that gonna work? I think the problem with the bike is that there's so many things you gotta add into it in such a small space. I think that's the biggest problem with it. One of the larger problems? Oh, okay. Okay, this is actually a lot larger than I thought it was gonna be. I forgot with Distant Horizons, it goes pretty far. I didn't assume the Minecraft RP thing. What Minecraft RP thing? I haven't been part of a Minecraft RP server ever, I don't think. Unless you mean the Vintage Story server one. I didn't stream as much of that as I wanted to. I was living like Skyrim RP was brand new though, so I was kind of very right up with that. The next Vintage Story server that's happening on July 10th, I'm planning to stream a lot more of. Definitely gonna be streaming a lot of that. Probably be putting on Kelvar and MIA while that happens. Now that is kind of a cool island. Okay, yeah, so this is definitely an ocean then. 100% an ocean. I just forgot with Distant Horizons, it loads things in the distance. It does look pretty good. They both said you were a part of it? No, I haven't been part of any Minecraft. Do you mean Lambus? Lambus? That's the only Minecraft RP server I know happened recently. But I wasn't a part of that. I was part of a Mecha Chameleon lobby that had a lot of them in it though, so that might be where the confusion came from. There was a Mecha Chameleon lobby with all of people from that plus me. That might be where the confusion's coming from. Oh, I want to see, can I get all the way up here? Now this will be a good viewing point for Distant Horizon. Otherwise, I think we go back to the island we're at. Because I'm just going to be so indecisive and just keep wandering everywhere. Again, I have a wanderlust. But no, I wasn't part of Lampus. I mean, I would have loved to be a part of it, but I had no idea how to apply. I don't know how to join those sort of things. I've always wanted to be part of a Minecraft SMP. Especially because of my affinity for RP as well. I feel like I'd enjoy it a lot. Like I said, I don't even know where you begin to join those sort of things. It also had really cute mouse models as well in that server. I did like that. Okay, this is really far up. Is there anything up here or is it just... Oh, there's a spider. Dude. Anything else? A lot of enemies up here apparently. No, I think this is just a chunk of island, chunk generated that's just in the sky. Okay. Again, you definitely get a view of the Distant Horizons with this mod, with this position though. You really see the Distant Horizons from up here. Damn, okay. What is that? Wizard Tower. No, I resist. We can't wander. We're gonna wander when we get our base made. We need to get the basics done before we start wandering. Basics, I mean boat. We need our boat. Or whatever thing we're gonna use to get around in. Whether it be a boat, whether it be an airboat. One of those things. Oh, come on, really? The rain's... Oh. That's ruining my view, man. Ow. Oh god, that's a lot of things. Tally ho! Uh, okay, let's just head home. I don't know why there's so many enemies up there. That place is not safe, I tell you. Not safe. Okay. Lock in, Enevan. Lock in, you idiot mouse. No wonder. If I start wandering, you guys have to hit me with a spray bottle. Not spray me with it, hit me with it. Let's just make ourselves a nice little base to start off with. I said we're probably swapping over to Skyrim RP in like an hour or two anyway. We need to get our basics all sorted. I'm starting to think that I might do a lot of Minecraft this week to start off the stream. And then go into Skyrim RP a little bit later. That's kind of what I'm thinking of. Just because Skyrim RP doesn't really kick off in my time. Bonk on the head. Ah! I do need that though. Otherwise, I will keep wandering. It seems that the lag stuff has definitely been sorted now though. It's much, much better. Much, much, much better. Okay. Wizard Tower is really cool. I mean, it could be really cool. No. We'll explore that when we get our boat. That'll be our first stop when we get at least some sort of functional boat. I don't know what we're going to need for that, though. All I know is that I'm going to need a lot of andesite. As much andesite as possible. Regenerating the world off stream? Yeah, but it's fun to explore it on stream, too. I mean, hell, we just generated a lot of chunks there and there wasn't any lag, right? I don't think there's that much lag when I was generating those chunks over there. I'm actually kind of surprised how well the shaders are working, too. Chunk pre-gen? Oh, wait, is that possible? How do you do that without exploring it yourself? Is that like a setting you can do? Mod for it? Ooh, okay. That might be worth doing then. I'll look into that. Hold on, we need to go get some wood to get started. Let's get ourselves some spruce wood. I like spruce. I just love Distant Horizons. It's one of those things that I want in every mod pack going forward. I love just being able to see things from a distance. Performance-wise, it's not super bad if you, like, get it correct, too. I said that there might be better ones for performance, too. What is this all over here? This doesn't count as wandering because this is literally right next to our spawn. Doesn't count, doesn't count. Oh. Nice, little pot. This looks like a ruin to explore later, though. Sort of place you might be able to get a sniffer egg from. Hey, not bad, not bad. There's a lot of wheat over there, though. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, that's the reason I got this mod, is because I wanted something similar to, like, the exploration you get from Vintage Story. I think Vintage Story does a really good balance between its exploration without getting you super duper good gear. I mean, that's our plan for the next season, the Outlaw season, is to mainly explore. Reason the generation's really distant, they can be rough both performance-wise. Oh, okay. I might just need to sleep real quick. Life of the Story is a must for me. 100%. I love exploring in games like this. Having home bases is good, but being able to find cool things when you're out and about is also kind of fun. I feel like that's something that vanilla Minecraft doesn't really do all that good. Obviously, it's cool to explore to see the world generation, but outside of that, there isn't really much benefit to exploring. I mean, there's obviously like different biomes, I guess. So I don't think the axe is doing much here. It's definitely not bad in any regard. I will say Vintage Story, I think, is definitely a lot more fulfilling for exploration. At least from my experience. Okay, there isn't really much here. That wheat is good, though. Not more bread. At least we can get ourselves a decent doohickey. Okay, not a bad place. Not a bad place. Good place for copper as well, I guess, if we ever need copper. Let's go get ourselves a bunch of spruce wood. I always like building with spruce wood. I think it looks nice. Actually, we'll get a little bit of oak and a little bit of... no, let's mainly get spruce. I like spruce. I think spruce and dark oak are my favorite two types of wood. Actually, is there a better way we could do this? Wait, no. What we should do before we start chopping down trees, let's get ourselves a hand crank and a sawmill. Right? Okay, I don't know what that is. Hold on. A mechanical saw. That's not hard to get, is it? Oh, we will need iron sheets for that. Ooh. And for that, we need a press. And for that, we need power. Ooh. I was going to say, when you use the mechanical saw on wood, it basically acts as a lumberjack mod. So cutting down those spruce woods will be a lot easier when we get that. It's not that hard to get, though, the press and the other stuff. All we need is, like, a water wheel and a few other things. That's not that hard to get. Hell, we don't even need a water wheel. We could just hand crank it, right? Yeah, screw it. Let's just get some basic wood to start off with. Then we'll go get our building wood later. I think it's going to be the best way to go about this. We'll leave it in the open for now and then build up as we get the saw. Then again, I don't plan to build anything big to begin with. I'm very indecisive. Maybe just one tree. One or two trees should do. I feel like if I start out with just having stuff in the open, it's going to stay in the open. I should start with an actual house. Yeah, well, let's be smart about this. And then later, if we need more wood, we'll use that. I mean, hell, we know how to make up a tree farm now. I know how to do a good tree farm. I know how to do a good wood farm. Wool farm, I should say. I did learn a lot from the last server we did. Alright, let's build a staircase up. And then we build down. So there's just a spinning thing. Oh, 100%. A lot of, great as well is, like, thinking up contraptions. Thinking, will this work? How'll this work? It's definitely one of those sort of mods, too. I love Create, though, now. I stopped myself from trying to learn Create for such a long time. But now that I have, I now realize why so many people interact with it. I only started interacting with it when Aeronautics came out, but even just base Create adds so much. Like, it adds such useful things early on. Like, the fan for, like, cooking metals is so useful. Hence why I say it's good that we got a lava sauce, sorry. I, for some reason, went a little bit American there. Larva. Is that even American, or is that just me being stupid? That might just me being stupid. I will say, we probably won't need a tree farm to the extent we had a tree farm last time. Because last time we had, what, like... How much wood? Like 30,000 wood or something like that? We had a lot of wood last time. So this is the most efficient way to cut down these trees without just getting a lumber mod. Exactly. They're fuel farms is what tree farms are. Again, I kind of like the idea of when we're out on the go of not having like an easy way to get fuel. It gives us more of a reason to maybe stop and gather fuel somewhere. I kind of like that idea too. Let's cut down one more of these big trees. Which is the biggest? That looks pretty big. You know, we can go for efficiency or we can go for what's best for exploration. I like the exploration angle. I know maybe we run out of fuel, so we gotta dock somewhere, and then we gotta go search for a big vein of coal somewhere. Like, get ourselves a portable drill. Or make ourselves a portable drill, like the Power Miner drill from Lego. From, like, 2010. Love that theme. Sad they cancelled it. Now all Lego is just Star Wars. And Ninjago. Go. Yes, they just... A couple stacks of this and we should be Gucci, I think. No, the crate mod is a lot of fun. I hope that any future servers we're a part of do have that. The Minecraft is also one of those games that you can only have like a good playthrough maybe once every couple months, if not once per year these days. I feel like Minecraft servers fall off a lot quicker than they used to. It used to be like a month, then it went down to 2 weeks, and I feel like it's down to a week now for most Minecraft servers. They usually die off pretty quick, unless it is like an SMP with an ongoing story. Those are always difficult to nail as well. Okay, let's center ourselves. And we go down. Gives you a handle that does let you move simulated contraptions by hand. Just slap one on a drill. I mean, is that even a mod? I thought that's just in base aeronautics. I remember we had that on the previous server we're on, which is what this mod pack's based on. You can't move things by the base arrow handle. Really? Hold on. Let me check. I'm pretty sure I've got that, though. Because people made some really wacky flying contraptions with that last time. Is it crate simulated? Moving yourself. What's it called? I might have that. I remember Kubi had like this flying contraption that just made him fly around with like very basic things, no engine or anything, just with physics. Okay, that should be good. Ooh, over here. I really do want to make a vault. Are vaults expensive? I remember it requires a fair bit of iron. Iron farms, we're not really at that tier yet. Let me have a look. Vault. What do you need for a vault? I imagine it is a lot of iron, right? Wait, that's not even that expensive. I forgot, with crate, most things aren't really that expensive. I mean, obviously, you need more than just one of those, but still. I was actually really surprised with that when I did crate last time, just how much endgame material you don't need. Like, crate very rarely uses diamonds or like anything like that. It's mainly iron and andesite for most things. And just different ways of forming those together. I kind of like that. No need for like speed running to endgame. Just take your time. Also, what is in this ruined portal? Just do a quick check over here. And boop. What you got? Light-weighted pressure plate. Fire charge, feather falling, golden boots. I mean, I'll take the iron, I guess. Thank you. All right, let's head back to the home base and make ourselves just a very basic house to get started with. Nothing too fancy. 900 crate mods to outfight in my memory. There is a lot of them. I like that most of them do work pretty well together. We'll park our boat over this side. We'll probably mainly use it on this side anyway. We'll have a nice view. We'll build our house with a nice view. Let's see. I'm fairly certain it is just a handlebar. I think. As I said, I do know what you're talking about there. I've seen people do it too. And look at those distant horizons. See that island over there? You can go to that. Okay, let's see. We'll sleep just real quick one more time, then we'll get to building. Like I said, just something simple to begin with. I will admit, I'm not really much of a builder. I try and do my best. I'd say I'm like medium, not super tier. I'm definitely not the foolish tier. Foolish's buildings are like, goddamn, that man's good at building. I could make a decent thing though, decent house. Not just like a regular box. We'll probably use the mine over there. Okay, let's start clearing out some spots over here. Just clear this out. This house will only be temporary anyway. Ideally, I want to build like a giant tower into the sky and use that as our main base. That's what I want to do. I've had a default handle. That might be it as well then. Go. Grab a bunch of space. This island is it's very grassy. Oh, I will say this island would make a really good Walmart as well. Okay, this should be good for now. Let's just build something very basic. So just be boom. 1, 2, 3. Door. 1, 2, 3. Boom. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3. Go. Build this 3 up. Boom, boom. And boom, boom. Here we go. Nice little bit of chill building. I think I want a cobblestone base to this as well, as in like cobblestone across here with maybe a extra support there. Cobblestone. All about the process. Gotta trust the process. Maybe too many support beams, but that's fine. You guys should have seen my house that I made in the last Village Story server. I went hog wild with the support beams. Village Story has like this support beam mechanic for like, you right click to one spot and then right click another and makes a beam between. You can make some really cool stuff with that. I made so many support beams with that. I went a little bit crazy with it. My roof had like an actual structure to it. It was a structurally sound roof. Let's mine a little bit more stone if we can. Ow. Mine a little bit from over. Nope. A little bit from over here. Boom. So we're already doing better than we did in the hardcore world that we played for 3 streams. I'm actually building a house this time. Go. Boom. Like I said, Minecraft hardcore can be fun sometimes, but sometimes it's just a challenge for challenge sake. I like having permanent worlds that I can actually get invested into, rather than ones that I could lose to just like a random shot from a sniper. Hey, Melly, how you doing? I'm always down for crafting and mining, Melly. Right now I'm playing Create because I want to make some doohickeys. My plan is to build a boat and make the boat my home and just wander. That's my plan at the moment. Or a flying machine. Hardcore is so fun. But it's difficult though. I'm not good. I'm washed. I've done it before. I've done it once, but what ended up happening is that I got so scared that I never defeated the Ender Dragon. I had like full netherite armor, full netherite tools, all fully enchanted. Never went after the Ender Dragon. I also played it way too much off stream that it went from a stream world to a non-stream world. Listen, I got too invested into my world. I didn't want to lose it. I got too invested. I've played a bit. I mean, I'll be down. Do one of those like joint life things as well. I said as well, I've got a problem with Minecraft where I just like to wander. Find like cool locations and cool generation. I like doing that. It's fun. But I also do like building as well. Okay, so let's see. So that's a good basis. We'll build like a boom, boom, boom. That'll be where the door is. Okay, so then what wood do I want for like the filler wood? Maybe not spruce wood, because I feel like spruce wood with spruce logs won't look the best. Maybe we just go oak wood for that? Just go for some basic oak wood? How would that look? If we just go oak. That blend well? Nah, color palette wise, that doesn't really work too well. Doesn't really blend well with the spruce log. What about... What if I were to do... Hold on. So, let's try the spruce wood real quick. I guess that isn't super bad. But what if... Okay, just see what it looks like next to each other. Spruce with... strip spruce. Now that's too similar. Yeah, that's where it gets a little bit too similar. Or what about... Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to learn block palettes more with Minecraft because that helps the building look cooler. What about it like that way? Nah, that's not really working. But no, I'm down, Melly. I'd be down for that at some point. I said I love Minecraft. I mean, I played this game since I was 10. I even got a Minecon cape. I get many emails about this Minecon cape with people trying to buy it from me. They will never have it. They'll pry it from my cold, dead hands. I earned this cape is what I did. What about like this, but... Let me get another one of these. Boom. We'll get ourselves a sword as well because I suck at dealing with mobs otherwise. Bada bing, bada boom. Maybe we do just go for spruce wood. I mean, it looks decent enough, right? Or do we go get some dark oak? Because there is dark oak over there. I'm planning to add like more details on the outside as well, like some trapdoors and stuff like that to add a bit more depth. Not just have it be a flat block. Or we just do... Hold on, let me try a layer of spruce. A layer of spruce planks and see how it looks. We'll add some windows in as well. Some gaps for windows. Boom. Cover these up fully. Let's see, how does this look? We'll probably make the roof out the same material as well. Go. Make some room for Jesus, and by Jesus, I mean window. Build that across here. Let's see, how are we feeling about this on the outside? I guess the planks do blend in, go pretty well color palette-wise with the logs. I guess that's probably decent enough, right? Again, we'll add some extra details as time goes on. Just need to get the basic shape of it done first. Okay, then we'll cut that out because I want to do that as a log instead. Boom. What we might do here is we'll do... stripped for these. I do stripped here instead. Boom. Do I like that? Hold on, let me get a door. See how it pairs with the door. Does that pair well with the door? Not really. That does not pair well with the door at all. I probably should get some dark oak to test with that as well in terms of color palette, because the color palette of the dark oak is pretty similar. This is why I'm very indecisive when it comes to building. It takes me some time. I'm trying to get better with building as well. Maybe we'll just keep it like that for now. Yeah, that looks pretty decent. Decent enough, I'd say. Yeah, that works. Then what I plan to do roof-wise, we'll do probably spruce spruce wood for the roof. Let me get some stairs. Oh. All right. Oh god, my inventory's becoming a mess very quickly. Oh dear. Okay, hold on. Maybe we make a chest just so we can dump stuff into. Otherwise, I'm gonna go crazy with my inventory. Just while we get things sorted. I don't need all that on me. Don't need that. Don't need... I do need the wood, but I'll get that back in a second. Wood. That should be good for now. We got some food. Got my piss bed. I did not piss the bed. It came this way. If anything, it was pre-pissed. Make the stairs as part of the door frame, then continuing that in a circle pattern for the window circular would be a good idea. Not a bad idea. We could go for like... I forget what style of housing it is, but like... where the roof kind of starts on the ground. Or like one block off the ground, then it goes up. If we want to add more depth as well, what we could do is we could replace random blocks like that. That adds a little bit more depth to it. Just randomly replace some of the planks with stairs. Door frame wise, we could go... Hold. Boom. Wrong way. Hold on. Boom. With maybe a... Let's see. That like in between. No. I feel like I need to get the roof done before I start adding extra details, because then I'll be able to see the general shape to work with. Roof first, everything else later. Okay, we need some building blocks to get to the top. We'll just use wood. Wood'll do. Alright, let's see. So if we want to make just a regular roof, we gotta go... or do we make a... How do I want this roof to go, actually? So I think we should at least start like this. We'll probably add a trim around it as well. Like a cobblestone trim. I'm trying to think how much we go up with this. Let's think. So we could just do like the regular, like up, but we could try and splice it in with maybe some... like different tiers as well. So we could go... let's think. We could just go like boom. I know that's the same thing as it before, but maybe like one of those on top. Just general shape. And then underneath we do one of these. Now that isn't looking good there, but if we have it just like that instead, how's that looking? Nah. We'll make it maybe more tiered. We'll keep it 2 layers. Like this. Boom. Imagine this is what it was like when Bob Ross is making his paintings. Okay, so we go up 2 layers. How's that looking so far? 2 layers that may be up by 2. Because it's got to meet in the middle. That's why I always like making a middle section, because it makes the roof a lot easier. So then maybe now we go up like boom. And then boom. And then it would just be the middle here. You have like middle like that. Let's see, how does this look from down below? Not good. That does not look good from down below. Okay. What if instead, because we're gonna remove this, I think I'm thinking. So instead, it's 1 block up, and then it goes into this. That looks a bit more natural. Something's still not working with... Oh, no, it's because I need to remove this bottom part there. That's why it wasn't looking too natural. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a good shape. That's a general, like, good, Gouda shape. It looks like a roof. Then we got, like, a little, you know, some extra texturing and whatnot. Things that look a bit nice. Yeah, I think this works. Just have to do the same the other... maybe we should repeat it on the other side and see what it looks like as the whole shape. I will need to get some more stairs, though. So let's get... I need a lot more stairs. Am I okay with the roof color being the same? Well, I'm going to add a trim, but maybe... I'll add like a cobblestone trim around it as well. I think the roof being the same color will look okay. So the trim's going to make it split up a bit more. I was debating about getting some dark oak, though, and seeing what that looks like. I also don't want to add too much, you know? Again, this is supposed to just be a starter house to get us off the ground. And then we go from there. I'm trying to think now. What other materials could we make the roof out of? I guess a deep slate roof wouldn't look too bad in terms of, like, color palette. I mean, you've made me indecisive now. Curses. Well, I make myself indecisive. I think it'll look fine if we add the trim. Again, just as like a nice basic starter house to get us started. I think that should be okay. And let's see what it looks like with all the shape together. It'll be stair, stair, stair. Then up by one with a stair. Then stair. Let's see what the general shape of this looks like. How's this looking? Okay, yeah, I think I like that shape for the roof. And have that go back, have like a little bit of an overhang each side too with the trim. I think that'll look okay. Nice little starter base. Give us some room for like building upwards as well inside if needs be. As I said, we'll add some details around the side of it as well as we go on. Yeah, I think this works. We'll make some more stairs as well. Boom. Okay, so let's start filling this out then. Already filled that out. We just need to go boom. And we'll do the classic as well of like adding stairs underneath to add a bit more dimensions. It's our little... maybe a little churchy. Maybe the roof is like a little bit big compared to the rest of the building as well. But just imagine he's wearing a giant hat. It's a mouse with a giant hat. That's much better. This. Then we go one up. Nope, not like that. Yoink. Perfect. Go. Listen, I just need to build an actual base to begin with, otherwise I'll never make one. And I'll just build all my contraptions outside, which could work, but... Also, we do have some sheep on this island already, which I feel like I should make use of sooner rather than later. Depending on what we're making, I think we will need wool either way. Might be worth getting those guys in some sort of cage. Unable to move. I do have wheat as well. Anyway, let's, so we need a few more of these. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll need a lot more cobble as well, so we might need to get to mining soon. I think 2 layers of these should do. Torches. I need torches. Do I have any coal? I do. Go. Otherwise, we're going to have a problem in here sooner rather than later. Go. Okay. Let's go one more up, then we can clear most of this. Damn it. Okay, let's just not make this harder for ourselves. Oh, there we go. And I do love the view that we get from here as well. We're going to sail these oceans, we will. Or our boat's going to sink instantly. Either or. I had a fair share of rescue team situations last time we did create. Saving things from the ocean. We crashed a lot of stuff in the ocean last time. A lot of stuff. Oh yeah, we need a lot more cobblestone. This barely makes enough for trim for the front, I think. Like, boom. Yeah, that is not going to be enough, is it? Is it going to be enough for at least the trim? No, stop doing that. Boom. Boom. I kind of wish I could make this smaller. That's fine. Another thing that Vintage Story has that's good is the tiles that you can put on the roof. The roof, you can actually make proper roofing that's a little bit smaller. I do like that. Go. Boom. We just need... I don't know why I put that there. Go. Let's see, how's that looking? Hard to picture it, but I think it'll be okay once we get it all done, you know? Hard to envision it too much right now. But it's getting there, it's getting there. Everything just takes a little bit of time. We do need a lot more cobble to make this work, because we probably won't do, like, stairs, but we'll put just slabs across the top there. I think stairs all the way across here is just going to get a bit too chunky. I think. And we're going to put, like, stairs underneath there as well to kind of even out the shape. But maybe we could do stairs into... I'll think. We'll see what it looks like. Before that, though, we do need to go get some more cobbles. Let's at least start making a mine. And we could start that over here. But also, it looks kind of dangerous down there. It's a little dangerous down there. How deep does that go, actually? Pretty deep. There's just the entire underside of this island is just a cavern by the looks of it. Huh. Okay. Let's try and make a staircase down there if we can. While also gathering some cobble in the meantime. Again, if this is hardcore, I probably would have lost this save down there. Because my goodness, do they hit hard in hardcore. It's almost like it's meant to be a hard version of the game or something. Like a challenge of some sort. I spent 100 days living in this hardcore world. Actually, I think I might be mining to the point where we actually just avoid the cavern. Oh. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. Lapis Lazuli? Did I change the spawn for Lapis Lazuli? I swear I never used to spawn this high. I know I'll need this stuff eventually too, right? Yeah, this is going to be important at some point. May as well grab some of it now. Go. Some of that. Okay, like maybe a stack and a bit of cobble and that should be enough. At least to get started with. Again, only start a house. Doesn't need to be perfect, just needs to be usable. However, kind of a perfectionist at times as well. I fully admit that fact. What can I say? I just enjoy my games. They're fun. I like things looking pretty. That's a crime, then arrest me. I want to add some extra details on the outside as well when we got the general shape done. These. There we go. Nice. Okay, so let's see. Do I do slab? Slabs don't look too bad, but when I add like the under... Again, just looking at like general shape-wise, does it work? I mean, I do think it looks a little bit better than stairs. Again, though, it's going to be how it all works out together. May as well do it for now. Boom. Boom. I feel like I need to put a few more layers in there, too. What I'll probably do is we'll put another bit of cobble in the center as well to kind of split up a little bit more. You might be right. Maybe it was a mistake making this all the same color roofing as the walls. But oh well. Hey, Lavi. Let's get a few more stairs. There's no... I got lights. It's fine. No need for zombies. Let's get a few more stairs. Let's make all these into stairs. We'll need to do the other side now. All right. You'll probably need a fair bit more cobble for this too. God damn it. All right, let's get this all filled out as well. Boom, boom. Boom. With a single slab on top. That looks pretty over there. Maybe making the center part here that as well would look good. Making this cobble as well would maybe look better. In terms of just kind of like splitting it all up. Go. Boom. Boom. I think that will look better. Like I said, I think maybe making the center, which is this the center? No, this one's the center. Let's make this into cobble as well. I think that'll just look nicer. Go. Boom. And not perfect, just a little nicer. Should I have made the trims one block up, actually? Would that look better? Like if the trims were like one block above. Hold on. Let me show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean. If it was more like boom. And say like boom, boom. Like this instead. Then have a solid block in the center. I think that kind of looks nicer, actually. Okay. Ground handles, you can just move around small things, thinking move much larger contraptions. Oh, okay. You were both right then. You can do it, but it's easier with a mod. Both correct. Try this again. This side as well. Up. There we go. I kind of like that. Hmm. Is that going to be easy to do with the trims on the outside? Let me see what this looks like from a distance. How we looking? How we looking? I do kind of prefer the trims being one block above the other thing. I think that does look a lot better. Damn, I'm going to need more stone. Curses. Actually, we don't need more stairs, actually, do we? We'll just need more blocks in general. Let me do this on this side. Let's chop all of this down first. Again, I don't like my buildings being flat. I like my buildings having a little bit of depth to them. Oh, I'm trying to get better with building in Minecraft, and that's kind of one of the things I've learned with it. Well, building in any survival game, to be honest, not just Minecraft. I feel like a lot of them translate well with each other. One thing that's a bit harder to do in Vintage Story, though, is like block pallets. That's a little bit harder to do in Vintage Story. Vintage Story is like a survival building game, and Minecraft's more of like a building survival game. The strength for Minecraft is definitely more so the building than survival. So the survival is not like bad in either or. They're both still good. Just excel in other ways. That'd be this one again. It was boom. There we go. Okay, okay. Then on this side, it'll go start from the bottom because it's just easier for me to think that way. Boom. 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 And boom. Let's see. How's that looking? You just gotta look at it from a distance to see what it looks like. Yeah, I think we made the right choice there. That looks a lot better in my opinion. So we might add cobblestone at the very top as well, just kind of like the centerpiece in the top. That's already looking a lot better. So let's add some torches on the outside, because you are right, these overhangs will be good spots for zombies otherwise. Add some torches here. Boom. Probably lanterns will look better, but again, just gotta get started. I said make a simple base, and now it's gonna take me like an hour plus to make it. It's fine. Let's go sleep real quick, then we'll finish that off. Almost done with the roof. To be fair, roofing is a harder part in these sort of games. Like, getting a decent looking roof can be kind of difficult. Especially if you go more like weird sort of shapes too. Makes it even extra harder to do. So we'll just need to... Let's go get some more cobblestone, I think. Then we'll try and finish this off. Yeah, I'm liking that. I'm liking that. I think it looks good. We're cooking. We're cooking. And not even British cooking with unmelted cheese. We're doing actual cooking. Proper cooking. We're making actual cheesy chips where the cheese actually sticks to the chips. A rarity in Britain, that is. Let's try and build towards the cavern if we can. I probably should invest in getting a shield. Those do come in pretty handy. Oh. Do I hear a slime? Hi there. Ooh. Yeah, this is a big cavern. I'm gonna leave you guys to it. Don't mind me. That's a big cavern down there. Rather than that be nether territory? Yeah, we gotta use what's in our limits. I mean, the beauty with Minecraft is that you can change things as time goes on. Add more texture, add more depth, add more, like, different, palettes. If we wanted to, we could add, like, a chimney and fireplace to this as well to add a bit more. Might be a bit much, though. Let again, a fireplace could kind of work. Like build it on this side, build it up a little bit with a chimney. Would look nice. Again, as time goes on, we'll add that sort of thing. Right, let's get like maybe these. Boom. One more set of that. Should be good to finish off the roof now. And again, we gotta do the underside too. It's fine. Okay, let's get this all destroyed. Pale wood or budge, or why might it look good with a cobblestone frame? True. I just want to use the local woods that are near us. I kind of like the darker woods sometimes. I also don't know if the pale woods are in this mod, unfortunately. This is on the version that adds the trial chambers, which I believe was before that update, right? I think. I forget what order they added things to Minecraft. I'm fairly certain the trial chambers came before, so there's no pale woods in this. I actually haven't checked to even see if Aeronautics is updated to a higher tier yet or not. I probably should have checked that. Only 1.21.1. Okay. It's no pale wood. I mean, there's always equivalents. Go with this queen. This side next. Boom. Well, new stuff you really wanted? I'm not really too interested, to be honest. I'll do it if it ever comes to the version that we're already on. I haven't really explored much of Minecraft outside. I've never done a trial chamber before. I can't remember the last update that I actually properly interacted with Minecraft. I didn't even do it like any of the copper golem stuff. I haven't done any of the I did a little bit of the pale woods last hardcore, but I got too scared and I never saw the actual guy. Yeah, I think this looks good. I'm just seeing it from a distance. Yeah, I think that's looking good. What we gotta do as well is, well, actually, we have to finish off the walls. That's another thing we gotta do is the walls. That will just go... Boom. Just do it simple for now. Like this in the middle. What we'll probably do, though, is maybe add like a little window at the top. Let's fill this all in, then we'll adjust. We'll carve out from the marble what we want to do. Because at the moment, this is definitely very plain. Adding like a nice circular window up there will look kind of nice, I think. Let's cut out a window. Would probably want to start here. Maybe a bit lower? No, there's too low. I think here's a good start. That's the center. Feels like one around. I don't want it to be square either, though. It just being a square is kind of lame as well. How do I make circle in Minecraft? I guess we just like add these back in. Could just do a very basic one. Maybe we'll fill these in with logs instead. And fill in these ends as well. That's not too bad. That doesn't mess up the roof, does it? Kind of messes up the roof. God damn it. Okay, maybe we just... Hard to really picture it properly without having the glass ready. Maybe we keep those just regular for now. How do I want this to look? I do like the idea of there being a window up there, but a circular window might be not the easiest. Especially since we're going to be adding, like, stairs underneath here as well. Like, we'll add stairs there, stairs there, stairs there. Actually, do I want to do that? Does that make it look a bit too chunky? It kind of makes it look a little bit too chunky, actually, now that I look at it. I guess we could put slabs there instead. That look better? No, because you still have the corner problem. This is what happens when you build without having, like, something to base the build on. It's a lot of, like, figuring out the little problems. I guess if we make the window one block down, then we wouldn't run into the problem of the roof. Maybe we just move that all one block down then. Try this again. Stairs in the corner by 3/3 and make the square-ish circle. But then we can't really add glass to it. Which, to be fair, we don't need to add glass to it. Let me try move it one block down anyway, just to see. I don't know why I destroyed that. I do think moving it one block down would be good. Boom. Boom. We could also instead use fences, is another option. Now, is that too low? Now I feel like that's too low. Yeah, see, that looks too low for a window now. Okay, okay. What about... I did kind of like the taller window. Okay, let's make some fence posts. Fence might be the solution here. Well, we'll need them for extra detailing anyway. But no, that's fence gates. I always get that confused. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's get some... Okay, we already have the spruce stairs. Okay. Sorry, this there's probably a lot more building than create for this stream. But again, we need a good basis to begin with. Start from scratch again here. The first abstraction. Okay, so if we go back to the idea that this is the center, boom, with block, 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 and then stair, there, there, there. Oh, yeah. There. Here. I wish I could... Actually, what if we get dark oak stairs instead for this? I feel like dark oak stairs might work. I know, because then we'd still run into the problem with the roof. For it to make sense, we'd have to replace that. What we're going to do here as well is we're going to put like that in the middle. Okay, okay. It's kind of coming together. Kind of. If we want to as well, we could just go boom, boom. How's that looking? I don't know. Sun trapdoor design? Ooh, you're not wrong with that, actually. Wait, let's go get some dark wood. I feel like I've been going about the dark wood for some time. Let's go get some dark wood and we'll actually start testing with it. I think we are starting to cook here, though. I said we've got the general shape done. We're just kind of filling in the extra details. Luckily, we are next to a dark wood forest. It does make life a little bit easier. Yippee! I say right next to it. Could be very far away, depending. Hey there, Mr. Turtle. That's the thing with distant horizons. Something that looks close might not be super close. It's relatively close. I can see my house from a distance now, too. Yeah, exactly. The more wood we have, the more we can think. The more we can thunk. And I do like to thunk sometimes. Not every time, but sometimes I like to thunk. I'm sometimes relatively good at it, too. Alright, let's see. So if we grab like maybe one tree's worth, that should be enough. Mainly because dropping down these trees can be a pain sometimes. I think for flooring as well, we'll probably just go for a cobblestone floor. Or we could try for like more of a pattern floor using stripped logs. That's also another option. I feel like with Create, having a floor of stripped logs isn't the best idea. I feel like that could go very wrong. Oh, sorry, I just need to check some real quick. How we looking? How we looking? Yeah, looking all good. All right. Try this again. Oh, yeah, these are big trees. God damn. This must be another one of those modded ones. I feel if we make the window with this as a border, I do think that'll look better. Like a darker border for the window. I do think that'll look better. Except the trapdoor is a really good idea too. Again, keep the circular without ruining the roof design. I think it might just work. If we can get to a point of a nice house design, then swap to Skyrim, I'll be happy. Oh, now it's just cleanup time. Oh. There we go. I said we'll probably be doing a lot more of like the early morning Minecraft going forward. I said as well, when July 10th hits as well, we're going to be doing a lot of Vintage Story. I don't know how long that server is going to go on for. I'm not sure if it'll last the same length as Boone server. We'll see. There's a lot of people that played on the Boone server on that server, so people might be a little bit burnt out. The Dastardly Seal. I hope Boone does do another Valheim server, though, when the new update comes out. I would love to give it. I might even message Ruben as well, see if he's planning to do anything for the Valheim update that's coming out in September. Maybe me, Ruben, and Ushi can do something. Because we were the main ones that played on the Boone server anyway. I think we'll be fine starting fresh if needs be as well. I think from a distance, our house is looking pretty nice. I think you are right about the roof color choice, but I don't really want to change that at this point. I don't think dark oak would look too good for it either. I think shape-wise, though, we've nailed the shape. That roof design is actually one of my favorites I've ever done. I think that roof design actually looks pretty good. I think we might only need to add one... stairs, looking at it from a distance too. There's too many stairs going to make it look a bit chunky in terms of like adding underneath stairs. But if we just add like these stairs here, yeah, no, that looks good. That's perfect. Okay, now what we need to do is let's get some dark oak. Get some dark oak trapdoors. Boom. With some dark oak stairs. 4 should be enough. Alright, let's give this a go. One day I'll learn how to make scaffolding and use it properly. One day. You know, we could just keep the window open. It's not like any mob's going to be able to get through. It doesn't need to be glass. It'll help with mold from building up as well. Damn it. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Okay, give that to me. Boom. Boom. Ow. This is why in like modded packs, I always try and get some sort of flight before I start building things. Always makes life a bit easier. Oh, come on. Okay, boom. 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 Does that look circular or does that look square? It's kind of looking square. I'm not sure if I like that or not. Let me at least replace this. Spruce. Not bad, but not sure if it's what I'm looking for either. I guess we could just go for what's it called? The fences in between again as well. Getting shapes that aren't square is very hard in Minecraft, believe it or not. What if... Maybe I just need to... Hold on. No, that isn't going to work. Maybe we need to add more depth to the windows and like have it come out a little bit. I don't think that'd look good though, would it? I feel like I need to have glass there as well, to be honest. Having just a giant hole there, it doesn't really look like a window. It does just kind of look like a hole. Maybe if we... Hold on, let's try one more thing. Let's go boom. Let's try having the dark oak fences in the middle. Maybe that'll look better. You. Again, make it look a bit more window. Okay, wait, hold on. That kind of looks a bit more like a window. That definitely helps it look a bit more window-y. So the trapdoors, we can't really go across. Go across by one, but then it's not really attaching anywhere. We could just go for that for now and then maybe change it later. Ow, god damn it. Gosh dang it. Come on. It just feels like it's missing something, you know? I feel like we're almost there, but it's just missing... There's something missing to it. I just can't pinpoint what. Let me try... Hold on. Maybe it'll look less squarish if you place cobblestone stairs underneath as well, since the whole frame looks square at the moment. As in, like, cobblestone stairs underneath there. I've already done that with one. I tried that with doing it with these ones, but it just looked too chunky. Which didn't really look too good. I'm thinking, though, how does it look if we were to do another layer of stairs? I have it poke out just a bit. That look better? God damn it. Boom. It's like I need it to come out a little bit more. Again, this is where chisel comes in amazing in Vintage Story. Very good for making borders and stuff like that. What if, hold on, what we could do as well is fill in like here. Like that. That does look better. Minus the one that's sticking out there. But if I replace that, then the roof design is going to be thrown off. I do think that actually does look better. Dude. Let's go sleep real quick. Yeah, I think that is looking better. How do I fix the problem of... Oh, God. Let's just let those guys die real quick. Unless you replace the whole roof with dark oak. That's the next option there. Place all the roof with dark oak. Because then it'll blend in. If I destroy that, that's the part that's like there. There's no real way to cover that either. Unless, actually, I got an idea. Hold on. I got an idea. So if I were to destroy this, replace that. A lot of Minecraft building is problem solving. Okay, now hear me out. Now, what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise as my own cooking? What we do instead now is go up here and we put a layer of cobblestone stairs in front of it with a cobblestone underneath as well. Like so. Again, adding like an extra bit of trim to it. Oh, let me see. How does this look from a distance? Okay, we need another axe. Okay, maybe not as good as I thought. Yeah, that's not looking too good. That's not really looking too good. Damn it. I thought I was cooking there for a second. I burnt it. Axe ready. What else could we replace? If only there was like sideways out slabs in this. What could we do to fix this problem? Because again, that does kind of work, I guess. I mean, maybe if we just do this, but then we don't replace the bottom and we just go for one layer like this. Because then that's going to be, what is it? That's 1, 2, 3 blocks, and that is only 2 blocks. Unless you replace the top with cobblestone, then it'll be equal both sides. Hold on, let's try that. I might be overcooking a little bit here. If we do that, how does that look? Let's see. that kind of ruined the vibe and the design. Yeah, it doesn't really work as well, does it? Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Unfortunately, it does not work as well as I was hoping. I don't know what to do to fix that, because I do think that looks a lot better like that, right? I do think that looks tons better, having the border like that. At this point, let's just make ourselves a permanent staircase. There we go. I just leave that there until we're fully done. I think if this was like a little bit larger, something like this could have worked. To be fair, we could just leave it as well. Oh, wait, that was the problem, is because, oh, I see what the problem was now. Why it stuck out a bit more. What can I do to cover this? Cover it with a trap door. I mean, that could work if we just do the same the other side. Ooh, what if we do spruce trap doors? Hold the phone. How would that look if we do spruce trapdoors across there? Would that look okay? We're actually running out of spruce wood now. I like a few of these. How does this look? Does it look okay, or does it look a little bit a bit naff? Again, let's see what it looks like from a distance. Doesn't look too bad, does it? Oh, so I forgot to replace the stone on the roof. Hard. Decisions. Building is hard. If only we had the shelves. Unfortunately, there's no shelves in this update. Shelves would have made this a lot easier, though. Again, we could just keep it as just one, though. I guess we don't need to do it all the way across. We could just have it like one this side, and then do it on the other side, too. So it's still there, but it's not like too distracting. Hold on, I want to see what it looks like if we get all of it covered with that. How does that look? Get 2 more sets of these. I think we're getting closer to cooking here. Kinda. It still kind of goes with the flow of the building. But making it a little bit square in some places. Actually, with having all of it there, that doesn't look too bad. Having all, like, the row there be filled with it doesn't look too bad, actually. Yeah, screw it. Let's do that. That's how we're going to fix that problem, then. Problem solved. Now we just need more. So that'll be 1, 4. That should be enough. Just do the same the other side. Here we go. Again, we're cooking. Not burning. We're cooking. Go. Yeah, okay. I think that's a good solution. Like I said, a lot of building is problem solving, and I think that problem is solved. I'm adding a little bit extra detail as well. Okay. Now we just need to do the same the other side now. Okay, that's not too hard. I already got 4 of those. I just need another set of fences. Okay, required a lot of wood to do this, but you know, we got it in the end. And that's what matters most. Need a bit more spruce. Okay, okay, get that. All right. Chimney could have been an idea. Yeah, but a chimney that close to the entrance would have made much sense, though. Plus, it'd be a problem on both sides. My chimney right there wouldn't really look too good. And the problem will be appearing on this side, too, is the thing. Now I gotta make an exact copy on the other side. Alright, so let's go. So what was it? It was build, 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 build. Then dark oak, dark oak. Go, and then more dark oak. Dark oak there. Right? Yeah, dark oak there, dark oak there. Dark oak up there as well. Gosh darn it. Boom. Then spruce up there. Okay, I just need to build. Bouncing on the bed isn't going to work here. Okay, and then I built that one block out. Gosh darn it. Boom. And then it's boom, 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 boom. Nice, nice, nice. 2 dark oak trapdoors. And then this in the middle. And there we go. Perfecto. Nice. One thing I'm not very good at in Minecraft, by the way, is interior decorating. That is definitely a bit of a weak point. I'm sure we'll be fine. Okay, how's this looking then? Yeah, I think it's looking okay. I'm debating about adding maybe like the top part there being slabs, like cobblestone slabs. I'm thinking as well, I want to add a bit more of a design to the end as well. If this end to be a bit more funky. We have, what is that? Regular block? What if we instead go with boom, boom, boom. Like that. Do the same on the other side. Boom, boom, boom. Make it almost like a little bit more Viking. Yeah, I like that. And then we just add the stone slabs on top. And then be the last thing. And then we should be good, I think. I think then the design will be good. At least on the outside, like I said, we've still got to do the interior here. I don't know what I'm going to make the floor. That's still kind of undecided right now. Cobble might be a good option, but we could go for a nice wood as well. I always like a birch floor, but I'm not sure if that'll work with this build. Oh yeah, I think that's looking okay. Nice. Yeah, I think our house is looking kind of nice here. Nothing too overly complicated. Something nice and simple. Something fine and dandy. Is it good for create? I'm not too sure on that just yet. Okay, okay. What we can do as well is some extra details. I think that kind of works. Adding some more depth to the front might be good because it is a little bit flat here. Let's see. We have a lot more of these. So let's try and sprinkle these a bit more throughout. Like a treasure chest? A little bit, yeah. Only a little bit. We'll add like here. Add some depth to the windows. Boom. Boom. Add like panes there when we can. Add this like so. Nope, not like that. Like I need to add this over here instead, actually. Boom. Boom. Oh. Wait, no, no, not like that. Not like that. Right. Boom. Okay, that works. Okay, okay. I feel like I gotta make the entranceway look a little bit cooler. At the moment, it's kind of plain. How to make the entranceway look a bit better? Lanterns are gonna look a lot better around here. Could make like a little roof. So like, you know, boom, 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 boom. With maybe like this up here. With okay, maybe not two out though. Maybe just one out with maybe fences either side. Remove these and then put spruce fences here. Like, no, not like that, not like that. Look better if we go like this. No, no, those don't really work well together. Unless we go. Makes it look a little bit more interesting. And if we want to go extra with it, we could go. Because we're still gonna need a space for lanterns and such. What if we go? No, that's no, that doesn't look good. What if I go curved? No. Okay, maybe just for now we put the torches down normally. I forgot I can't put them on that side. Okay, we'll just put them down the floor. We'll change that a little bit later. That might work better. When we get the lanterns and know how they can interact. Okay, you know what? I think this looks pretty good. Right? These for like a starter house of some sort. Doesn't look too shabby. Maybe just regular blocks might look better here, though. Or like, ooh, maybe spruce. Or what about... Yeah, I like that. Finally got the strip logs in there. Okay. All right. Again, it's not the most, like, advanced building ever, but I'm pretty happy with that. Grass getting in the way. Again, see from a distance, see how it looks. That looks kind of nice. What we can do as well if we want to add, like, some extra details to this is we can add some, like, little plant pots on the side. We always add, like, plants here, maybe. Dirt. And then get some more trapdoors. Boom. We do that on the other side too, or is that not going to be enough space? It's not going to be enough space for a trapdoor there, is there? Okay. So what if we instead do it, maybe not in front of the windows, but... Side we go... It's more like here could be better. Then trapdoors like so. Or we just go like one in... Oh, okay, hold on. What if we go Instead, like, boom. I kind of do want to add a chimney now as well, actually. But instead we go like boom, boom. With trapdoors like this. We just have a flower in front of each window. Might work out better. So I'm just waiting for the grass to spread. We also need some flowers to put there as well. Get a dandelion. Not of the golden variety, though. And azure bleu. On, turn green. I want to make you green. I guess we can put these on here and let them become green. Why are they off to the side? What? You put multiple on there? No. Okay, I was kind of hoping them to be centered, but you know what? That works too. And you know that's fine. That's fine. Or would the flowers look better at the front? Ooh. Wait, maybe instead of having the flowers at the side. Hold on. I'm never gonna get to the create part, am I? I'm just playing vanilla Minecraft right now. I swear, I do want to play create as well. What if we go like this instead? Have some like nice flowers here. Does that kind of ruin the shape though? I feel like it might not work with the shape of the building. We make another set. We do the other side too, just see how it evens out. And evens out. Like boom, 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 boom. Actually, no, I don't think that looks too bad. The equal on every side as well. And it looks okay. So we get some flowers on the other side too. Any more flowers? Oh, there's got to be some flowers here. Oh, there we go. Get some different flowers to the other side. So we have a cornflower, because I'm corny. Well, I'm actually cheesy, but you know. I don't think I can make cheese in this. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a create mod that lets you make cheese, though. Definitely wouldn't be a surprise. I'm trying to do foolish proud of my build here. Trying to make something that looks decent. Okay, let's do Oxy Daisy. Boom, boom. Hold on, I'm going to swap some of these around. Wait, no, color palette wise. Maybe not like that. Just we have tall flower next to small flower. Yeah, I think that looks nice. And what we could do as well, we could add like a little roof to these. And like ends over here. No, I'm overcooking. Leave it be, leave it be. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with that. I do like the idea of a chimney, but I do worry, like, space-wise, do we have space for a chimney? How that's gonna work. So I'd probably do it over here. Have, like, it go up there. How would I angle it as well? Because I guess I could just have it sticking out there. Like, you know, have one block fireplace here, leading up there. Just going straight up from there. I feel like for a fireplace, though, we gotta go for stone bricks. More so than stone, like cobblestone. Or like a mix of both, I think would look better for that. I still feel like glass would look good up there. It's a shame we can't mix the glass blocks in with the stairs. Otherwise, that would look good. I don't know, I think for a good starter base. Okay, before we move on to Skyrim RP, let me at least finish off the floor as well. I can't leave the floor unfinished. Let's sort out the floor for now. Let's get this all dug out. Can't leave this unfinished. I think what's gonna look good for the floor? Maybe wood? But then again, the fireplace plus wood might be risky. I am gonna need to make a lava contraption too for smelting. I have a feeling that maybe building that outside the house might be a better move though. Otherwise, uh-oh. Incorporating the fire thing with the chimney would be kind of sick though. Could do. What if we do dark oak? Hear me out. We do dark oak like boom, boom, boom. And then we strip it. Ooh, I kind of like that. Boom, 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 boom. 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 And then strip all of this. Yeah, I like that. I mean, it's all wood, don't get me wrong, but I think that looks nice. And then this all gets set ablaze. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Nothing's ever burnt down in Minecraft before, right? I'm sure it'll be fine. Boom. I just really like the way the wood looks in this sort of pattern. I think it looks good. Has like a nice checkered pattern to it. Yeah, yeah. And it uses the dark oak logs, which we weren't really using too much. That needs to go. So keep up the pattern. We need to go boom, boom. I might run out of logs here, actually. Hopefully not. Boom. Boom. I'm trying to make sure the pan keeps up, so that's why I gotta focus. It's looking a little bit plain now, but adding in like the extra things I think is gonna help. Even add like a border of another wood if we want to. Oh, hold on. What if we add like a border of spruce logs stripped? Like this. That look nice? Kind of break it up a little bit too. Yeah, maybe we do that. So that does kind of break up a little bit more. Yes, yes, yeah. I'm thinking, I'm cooking, I think. I'll save these strip logs for when we start making the crate stuff too. Hell yep. And there goes my axe. Gosh darn it. Do I have any sticks? No, no sticks. Okay, that's fine. I've got so much more spruce wood as well. I don't need to worry too much about that. Yeah, making a very strong axe first might be a good idea because we're going to go through a lot of these. There we go. I think that works. And then we add... I guess we could add like a layer at the front as well. Let me see what that looks like. Again, the strip logs will have a purpose. Yeah, I think that'll look good. I have like a nice little trim around it. And we got more spruce, so it works out fine. Go, and then at the back as well. This is actually a pretty decent floor design. Not to toot my own horn or anything. But I think I messed this up. Yeah, I messed that up. Bada bing, bada boom. I love Minecraft. Yeah, I say this is a decent floor. Then we just got to replace this as well. With sideways. Yes. There we go. Nice. And now we never change the interior because interior design is hell. I'm not good at interior design. Okay, last thing. We need to make a furnace. Let's get ourselves the glass panels, and then I think we'll be good for now. I think this is a good start. Again, I just thought it'd be good to focus on getting the building done first, because otherwise I would just be making everything outside, which isn't the best. I do that a little bit too much sometimes. But building is a joy of Minecraft. And it is a joy. The back is looking pretty flat, but maybe we'll make something out of that. Maybe we can extend something back there and make a farm. A cozy little home we've got here. Yippee. Okay, one of these. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll get ourselves some sand. Ooh, we got clay right here, too. We just need 6 bits of sand. And boom, boom, boom. There we go. Nice. There we go. Like I said, extra details and such will have to come a bit later. For now, though, I think this is pretty good. As I'm still not the happiest with that window. I feel like we can improve that in some ways. I just can't think about how right now. I think this is a good little place to start. I'll try and make this nice and cozy up here. Honestly, it might end up that we just make a bunker underneath for all the great stuff. I just make the top half look like a livable place. And the bottom part will be where we build everything. Again, with the idea that it's all going to move to a boat at some point. I think it's definitely a good station point for building the boat. Got a lot of room and a lot of depth to work with. I just might need to do a bit of Googling to see how to make a boat in Create. If it is possible or if I need mods for it. It might be that I need to get some mods for it, which is fine. Luckily, I use the mod launcher Modrinth, which is actually so easy to use. I highly recommend Modrinth. It is so much easier to make packs of that. Because you can download all mods just inside it. Makes life so much easier. Boom. Boom. Alright, how does this look from the outside? Yeah, I think that looks good. Nice little simple starter base, you know? Classic Minecraft starter base that takes me 2 hours to build. And I'm still not fully happy with, but you know what? I think it just works. Unless I add, like, more trim underneath, maybe? Yeah, I think this just works. I'm pretty happy with this. I think this is definitely a good little starting point for us. I said I have a very bad habit of not building houses recently, so I'm happy I've just got something built. I want to start making more hobbit houses in the future. I do like living inside mountains. And the hobbit vibe is a very nice vibe. Nice. Okay, this works, though. This works. Perfect. Okay, well, I'm going to BRB real quick. Quick little BRB here. And when we're back, we're probably going to switch over to Skyrim RP for a little bit. Because this is around the time that Skyrim RP does start to get more people online. So we'll swap over to that, but I'm thinking tomorrow we'll start with more Create as well. Just slowly but surely kind of start building up on this world as time goes on. I think we're going to have this world for definitely some time. I'm a BRB real quick. I'll leave you guys with some dad rock in the meantime. I'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB. All right, I am back. You know, I really do love Create. Create is a very fun mod to kind of experiment a little bit with. Sorry, cat is on keyboard. Hello, yes, I see you. Turn that down a little bit more. You know, I really do love Create. I want that to be a world that would just kind of like slowly but surely build up over time. That's the idea behind the exploration part of it too. Is that we kind of like go around, find cool locations, and just like build things in those locations, then move on to another place. I want it to be a world we kind of build up very slowly over time. Another reason why I didn't want it to be hardcore as well, because I wouldn't build. I would just like be so paranoid about losing things. But for now, we'll move on from that for now. We're going to go do some Skyrim RP and see what we can get going. I think I've really got to start looking into another job for Kelvar. Kind of fill in the gaps when we're not really adventuring. I got to think what we want to do for that. We'll see though, we'll see. Let me boot that up. Let's see if we can get ourselves in there. Oop. There we go. I'm not sure if anyone for the Adventurers Guild is going to be around this early, but we'll see. I believe I did sleep at the Adventurers Guild base of operations, so we should be good. At least see if anyone's there. So I'm just waiting for the game to connect me in real quick before I sort the rest of things out. Hope y'all are having a good Tuesday so far, by the way. I said, hasn't been too bad of a one here. So I might need to reset the launcher real quick. Hold on, hold on. Hold the phone, give it a second. Sometimes I just gotta restart the launcher because it just kind of bugs out. Let me check with that real quick. Give that a go. Okay, I gotta relog. You have to log into the Discord again every so often. It's a bit weird. If you don't do that, it won't reconnect you. But also won't tell you need to do that unless you restart the launcher. There we go, all good. Let's see if I can get myself connected again. Give it another go. Like I said, we'll see what we can get done. I do want to do more adventuring, it's just I need more people around for that. Hard to do solo adventuring. Mainly because I get absolutely destroyed by the bears, and the trolls, and pretty much most enemies that aren't skeletons. Right, hold on, let me get this all set up correctly. Where is it? Special edition. Might have to kill off the Vundling right now real quick, because we have to go to the side. There we go, okay. Perfect. Alrighty. Let's see. Don't know if there's anyone here right now, but that doesn't mean there isn't any adventurers around. It just means there's no one here right now. For those that have missed the last couple streams as well, this is the new spot for the Adventurers Guild. This is the new home for us. Gub decided that we need to move away from Dawnstar and have a fresh new start. And to be honest, I didn't really disagree with him either. I still don't have access to the main chest. I need to see if I can get that sorted today. I also need to get a lot more people on the pod as well, because I actually have my own storage here. Unlike the previous two locations, I have a storage that's just mine, which is this one here. I have the pot, and in the pot, I keep many of food. I don't know if anyone's helped themselves to it just yet. I think people have, which is good. I just need to add more people so they can put stuff in there, and they can also get food whenever they need it. Just the general food storage area is what that is. We'll have ourselves a nice little morning stew as well to wake up. I may have yunked a few cabbage soups. There we go. Let's head into Falkreath. What I'm trying to do right now is try and get in contact with one of the blacksmiths at Falkreath to try and get ourselves a new set of armor. I'm trying to sell our old set, which is the... hold on, let me put some stuff away. Actually, I can't put stuff away because I don't have access. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we've moved over to Falkreath now, moved away from Dawnstar. I think after everything that happened with Dawnstar, with Thorn getting captured and whatnot, a lot of us just wanted a new start. And somewhere that isn't cold all the time as well. Because whilst it is cold up here, it gets away from the cold pretty quickly. A lot quicker than you would in Dawnstar, that's for sure. It sounds like things are going well in Dawnstar at the moment too. Minus the population problem, but yeah, it's a problem everywhere. Not just a Dawnstar only problem, that one. Kind of a over-encompassing one. So let me just double check I did change the details. Nope, all good. Yeah, let's go see what we can find. Yeah, so we might just kind of hit the road and do a bit of adventuring to try and get some ingredients for food. And also, we do need to make money as well. Ooh, I do need to go get salt for the food. So maybe we go to the salt and then we go try the coin earning job down in Windhelm as well. Because we do need to start making some coin so that we can actually buy ourselves a new set of armor. I can sell the armor we have right now, at least for a little bit of coin. But won't be enough. Apparently, I checked with one of the smithies yesterday. It's going to cost us 1,500 gold. At the moment, I have 300. Not even that, 250. I think I could probably sell the armor we have right now for 1,000. It's just kind of making up that difference. And the job that we're going to in Windhelm does give us about 100 coin. Roughly. But once we have that armor, we won't need to care about coin again. We have no need for coin outside of that. Maybe buying ingredients to make food for the Adventurers Guild is another one. I'm getting reimbursed for that. I never got a chance to get reimbursed for all the signs I put out for the Adventurers Guild. I spent at least 200 coins on putting up notice boards. Every time I checked the chest, it was always gone for some reason. One reason or another. And now I'd feel bad about doing it since we're not, like, in the money like we once was. At Dawnstar, we pretty much had an unlimited pot of money. Which isn't really the best. Most things we could get reimbursed by Kaelinor. By the courts of Dawnstar. Which is one of the benefits of being there. Now, though, not so much. Unless we have some sort of deal plan with Falkreath I don't know about. As far as I'm aware, that isn't the case. In terms of other jobs of what we could do with Kelvar, we could try and work at an inn, maybe? Or at least, like, something involved with food. But ideally, I don't want to get stuck at a business. That's my only worry there. I want to be on the move most of the time. Honestly, hunting and mining is pretty good for that. But I don't really want to respec either. I think I'm the only chef in the Adventurers Guild. Because, you know, we were the one that ran the inn and we kind of needed to. Let's go see. Is there anyone in Falkreath this early? Specifically the smithy. It's worth a check. I don't know what the population of Falkreath is like in terms of time zones. I've heard they typically are around a little bit later. Listen, worst come to us, we'll just go hit the roads for a bit. See what's going on out there. And see if we can run into any of the Adventurers Guild if they are around. But I do think we are still, unfortunately, a little bit early for that. Most Adventurers Guild that I see kind of wake up 2 hours from now. Let's see. Unfortunately, we can't, like, just leave a note either at the house saying, I'm around, come find me. Oh, there is some people at the smithy. Oh, there is people here.
What is happening?
There is something about this forge that causes some issues sometimes. She will
I'll
be
give
right back.
you a need to close it.
No.
Greetings.
Greetings. This one has ore.
We'll go approach from that side. We'll be polite about it.
Wanna buy some, yeah?
Alright, let me
let's try.
extend my hand.
Yeah.
I'm going to move out of the way just to, you know, give you a little more room.
Come here, Thais. I need to check your hand first.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. We'll inquire
Yes,
about
please,
the,
take my hand.
if the price that we got for plate is correct, and then we'll maybe see if there's anyone here willing to buy armor. It's not a full set, unfortunately. We are missing the gauntlets, but maybe someone will buy it.
Nope. No.
Okay, so 70 Corunda.
Startled this.
I will say, mining definitely does seem like a good source of money. Same with the hunting for leather. It's a shame they won't be able to make money
Sometimes I
that
get a
way.
little excited.
Worst come to worst, we are desperate for money. We could see if the Falkreath Inn here does need some help. Again, though, I just don't want to get bogged down with staying in one place.
Is it
Alright.
15 per?
Because whilst I like doing that sort of RP, it can be a little bit troublesome in Skyrim sometimes.
Alright.
Okay.
See how things kind of play out. I always like the idea of the Adventurers Guild having their own
So
inn.
that's for the Corundum, and then for the
You know, we're stationed inside an inn. Unfortunately, inns aren't exactly easy to come by.
Getting very popular lately.
It seems all the people with materials are coming now.
Good smithies are hard to come by sometimes.
Well, she is very good. She is one of the best.
Now, don't start lying to people. You're
Not
gonna
lying.
get good girl points just because of
I don't think they have a notice board here in Falkreath yet, do they? It'd be good to check that frequently.
Next.
This one will show you what I have to offer.
Oh, that is.
Um,
That is the
we are
one
currently
that
not
is,
buying
North
iron, if you're
American,
gonna try and
North
sell me
America,
that.
yes.
We'll see. We'll inquire with them with two things. About one, what the price of rug plate is. And two, if they know anyone that's buying gilded steel.
Does this interest you?
Second-hand gilded steel.
Yes, very much. I'm just making
I think
sure
lowest I'm willing to go for is
everything-
maybe 800. Ideally want 1,000. Not sure if how much it would cost people typically. We'll see though, we'll see. I do want to see if I can sell to someone in Dawnstar, to be honest. Maybe the courts would be interested? I mean, actually, maybe we go to Windhelm, then we'll go check out Dawnstar, see how things going on up there. Greetings there. Wanted to inquire about two things today. If you have a moment. Right, first of all, do you know what the price of rug plate is around here? If the smithy here sells it at all.
Rough plate.
Yes, rug plate.
I think it's what I wear, Venom. It's the specialty armor that Ron can make. It's
Yeah, so I cannot, but our owner can. We'll have to contact him for that.
Aye, right, yes.
What is your second farm?
And second question as well,
Very good.
you know if anyone's looking to purchase gilded steel at all? I've got a set minus the gauntlets I've been trying to sell.
Gilded steel.
Aye.
You might have a buyer right there, it seems.
What does that look like?
Aye, it's quite a fine armor, gilded steel. I don't know if you've seen plate armor before.
Yes, of course.
Aye, hold on, it might be easy if I show you actually. Is there any
Yeah,
place I
that'd
can
be
quickly
good.
change here?
Here, come with me.
Good route to do it out in the open.
Of course, of course.
I appreciate that.
No worries.
Moment here. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, I lost the gauntlets to some trolls a couple of days ago. So to be without that.
Oh, I do understand the pain.
You look very stoic right now. You are. I'm trying to imitate you. All I can do is. This is just. It's not the same.
Days?
Yes, ma'am.
Aye, this would be the gilded steel plate.
Oh shit.
Minus the gauntlets. Unfortunately, I lost that to some trolls the other day.
Right. I like it. I do. I do like it. I think there's a little too much gold for me. I should have
Aye.
noted that with the gilded part. But yeah.
Aye, same reason I'm looking to sell it, you know. It's just a bit too much for what I'm going for.
Well, how much would you be willing to sell it for? Just curious.
I'm not really sure what the price of gilded is these days. How much is it from the ECC? Does anyone know? what the going price
Usually
typically
they
is.
I believe they sell the full thing around 600 or maybe a bit more.
The full set.
Okay.
At least that's what we're buying it for, but it might be wrong.
Okay, well,
Alrighty.
too rich for my blood right now, anyhow. But yeah, no, very pretty. I like the gold. I just, yeah,
Hey.
I don't,
Never mind.
not for me.
I just checked, and it actually might be more expensive than that.
Ooh,
I was
what?
gonna say.
18,000.
It's very relatively highly sought after. I might
I
struggle
think
to
you
sell
should-
it.
you should-
1800.
Yeah,
but
you
not
should take it off
18,000.
actually and just keep it with your.
1800. Yes, thank you. Dude.
1800, yes.
Oh.
I was about to say 18,000.
It's still
oh my
too
God, that's
fucking
malachite.
expensive, Lucian.
It is a. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be looking to sell
What do you
this for
mean?
about
I could
1,000
buy
since it doesn't
that,
come with a
4
gauntlet.
times over.
Then buy
Good
it
for you.
now and
why,
give it to me.
Why would I? I already bought your.
Now we would buy your set, but since you're missing the
60,000 that you can
gloves,
buy.
I believe we can't. I'm sorry.
Ah, yes, I understand that is the pain of it. You
Buy
know,
me a horse.
if I'd be able to find the gauntlets on its own, or is that hard to come by?
I believe that might be harder to come by.
fair enough.
If anything, if Master Braun or the Derby are around, they probably can give you a better pricing for each piece.
Aye, alright.
Yeah,
It's
this
this
one-
thing, without the gauntlets, I'd be willing to sell this for about 1,000, I think. Maybe,
The
if it's
casino's
going for
actually a thing.
1,800. I think that's fair.
Where is it? Where even is it?
Well, we usually buy the set for 600.
It's
so
open.
Ah, right,
the
okay.
I'll be
gauntlets
talking
would
to
be
Dan.
much less.
Even less than that, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got
so
you,
that's what I thought.
alright.
Right.
If Master Braun or
Right now in
Master
front of the
Derby
one.
are around, I'll tell them that a fellow is looking to sell them.
Oh.
And they'll probably try and acquaint the armor to see how much they would buy you from
Aye,
it.
my dear.
Ah, yes, I'm willing to negotiate on price.
Is there a name I can get or a group?
Ah, it's name's Kelvar Nightborn. I'm a champion of the Adventurers Guild.
Alright, Sir Calvin. I am Lady Venom, part of the Green Caravan, and Smithy of here, Falkreek.
Hey, pleasure to meet you. And well, I do appreciate the help today.
Sorry I could not buy your armor and give you some coin in return.
Hey, it's
but
perfectly fine.
hopefully, when the master's awake, they will be able to help you better.
Hey, do you know what time they're typically around?
Maybe 2-3 more hours. They're
3 more hours,
quite
okay.
late bloomers.
I understand. A lot of the Adventurers Guild is the same. I'm a bit of an early one myself.
Greetings, Sir Sven.
Could say the same.
Afternoon.
Alright, well, maybe I'll go get some things sorted and circle back here then.
Alright. Well, may Frey bless your adventure, and be safe, Sir Kevlar.
Aye, to you as well. It was a pleasure to meet you there, friend. Right, I'll be seeing you.
See you around.
Damn. Did the smithies only buy for 600?
Well, I can't breathe yet. I have all the odds on me.
Damn, that's a lot lower than what I was hoping for.
Perhaps I should have.
I feel like, is this like a pawn shop situation? I wonder if I could sell... the gauntlet's breaking has made this a lot harder. Damn it. Hold on, let me, we'll keep this on for now. Next option, maybe we try and sell it in Dawnstar instead.
Greetings.
Greetings. Yeah, to be honest, pricing, I don't know how the pricing works on the server, because as far as I can tell, everyone's trying to make a huge markup on profit on everything. I said, someone sold me fine clothes for 700, saying it was part of the Tailor's Guild pricing, only to find out that most people sell it for 300 outside the Tailoring Guild. I think everyone's just trying to make as much profit as humanly possible rather than what's reasonable. Same way that people used to sell stews for like 40 gold. When we sold them for 10 gold because it's like 3 gold profit on top. You're not meant to be making like tons and tons of profit on stew. Like a little bit on top of material cost makes sense. And then 700. Yeah, I thought like, okay, yeah, you know, it makes sense. Is finer clothing. It should be more expensive. I'm going to find out that most people sell it for 300. It's just people are trying to get as much money as possible out of people. So I'm going to avoid the roads here because there is a bear spawn. Like around here somewhere. So let's go up a little bit higher. I probably should get my shield ready just in case. You know, people always trying to make super amount of profit without, you know, realizing that profit doesn't really mean anything in Skyrim RP, because after, like, I say, anything beyond you getting 10,000 gold, you don't really need much else after that. I mean, yeah, there is definitely should be a markup, don't get me wrong. But, like, the ECC is selling this armor, as you said, for 1,800. And they're willing to buy this. I imagine the smithy would probably sell it for maybe 1,500. And they want to buy it for 600. They want to make almost 1,000 gold profit on top. And that's if it's with the gauntlets. It'd be even less without the gauntlets. Is the case. I mean, if you lock in and get like really, you know, nose to the grindstone, you can make money pretty easily on most professions. I said we were making a good amount of money selling food at the inn when we worked there. That's how we ended up affording this armor. A greeting.
Hey, greeting.
Damn it, the door's locked here, isn't it? I just feel like with Skyrim RP specifically, money kind of... You don't really need money that much compared to like GTA. GTA, I feel like you need money a lot more. Skyrim... After getting yourself a set of armor instead of swords, you're pretty much set for a long time. Unless you want to get a horse or maybe even a house. But not everyone's going to get that. And obviously food as well. That's like a reoccurring thing. Come here. Alright, Khajiit on the keyboard. Alright, so let's make our way over to Windhelm then. What's going to be the fastest way to Windhelm? We either cut through Riften or... I feel like cutting up this way is going to be faster through Riverwood. I think that's going to be the faster route. And it's greener, which I like. Unfortunately, the one profession that doesn't make much money is adventuring. Adventuring doesn't make much money unless you, like, get all the encounters on timers and you do, like, a circle for 3 hours of doing nothing but those timers. Which I don't want to do. I will say there's definitely one benefit of us being in Dawnstar is that we could do that. We could make money through adventuring whilst not having to grind. But it's just everything else happening in Dawnstar that kind of worked against that. I said that we're going to head up to Dawnstar today and see how everyone's doing. I don't want to completely leave Dawnstar. We still have a lot of friends up there. My plan for Kelvar specifically as well is to not really even hang out much at the Adventurers Guild place. I will go there for missions and such, but for the most part, I want to be more like a hedge knight. That's the goal that I want. More so traveling around the roads most of the time. Only problem is, there isn't many people around in my time, which makes that job a lot harder. And just in general, the whitelist server's been suffering in population for some time. Just don't need/want it? Yeah, kinda. I mean, how much money did the Greymoors have? Weren't they, like, stupid rich? I don't even know what the Greymoors did to make all that money. Yeah, they had, like, 30 horses, like, probably tons and tons of gold. I don't know what they did to make that much money. Honestly, what I'd love for Kelvar is if we could own our own little inn just like in the middle of somewhere. Like not in any major hold, just on the road somewhere. That's what I'd love for Kelvar. That'd be a good way for us to have money and adventure. I just don't know if those sort of inns are very plentiful. I guess it's not the Adventurers Guild in, just our inn. Oh, 6K was him being poor? God damn. They could have been joking about that. But still, god damn. I bet you farmers are stupid rich. Like, early on, farmers were making so much money by overpricing wheat and everything. Because people needed wheat to progress in alchemy. As well with cooking as well. I think farmers really drain people's pockets for that. I wonder if there is like a little inn on the road somewhere we could try and run. I mean, Nightgate Inn? I don't think anyone's there at the moment. Naturally drawn to inns? Listen, we have the chefing profession. We need to. We need to. Granted, it's going to be hard running an inn in the middle of nowhere. Because it's not like someone can text me saying, hey, I'm here, can I get a drink? Could be a thing I could do late at night, though. Just kind of like chill, end of day, just kind of chill at the inn. While I'm having my dinner or something, just make some extra gold on Kelvar. But also, when you start playing RP off stream, it can sometimes go bad. Honestly, I'd love like somewhere between Solitude and Whiterun. That'd be a good inn. Like somewhere in Rorikstead? Is there an inn in Rorikstead? I think there is. I mean, one of the places I'd love to run would be in Ironstep. I don't know how popping it'd be down there. Like I said, I think most inns are kind of already owned too. This meadery here was always nice as well. There's a meadery right here that I always love the look of. But again, I believe it's already owned. Wasn't for a long time, but is now. This meadery here. Yeah, it's owned by someone now. Might be a bit too much big for my taste as well, to be honest. Kelvar's a humble guy. We'll go around this way. We'll cut through Windhelm, get some money at Windhelm, and then we'll cut through to Dawnstar. I do think we will need something alongside doing adventuring. Kelvar. I was trying to decide what that is. Whether it is we try and run another inn or something. Like I said, I think I'd have to run it, not be just a worker there. Honestly, the size of the, what was it called? The Sabercat one that we started at, that was actually a pretty decent size for what would be good for Kelvar. Not like a big giant inn, but just like a nice little inn somewhere. Isn't there an inn on the way to Markarth? Or am I mistaken? If only it wasn't in Dunstad, exactly. Those two kind of come as a package. Like an inn on the road like here would be kind of nice. Something like that. Somewhere green and nice. If we have a hold that isn't Falkreath as well, it kind of go with our idea of having a place of the Adventurers Guild in most holds. So we have a base in Falkreath, maybe like a little outpost out here in an inn. But then again, that's not really being a hedge knight either. I guess we could just try and sell food on the road, but unfortunately, I really don't like the fact they made it everyone can cook food. Because I feel like that makes it a lot harder to do food business. Because everyone can get salt, everyone can get meat, and then just cook their own food. I bet you a lot of people out there are surviving on like salted salmon, salted venison, stuff like that. Because it is pretty easy to get. Especially salt. You can get like 20 to 30 salt pretty much instantly at the salt mines now. I don't know why they changed it so cooking pots are available to everyone. Because they made it only available to chefs for a little bit. Then that got reverted. You've altered Golden Bend. Dude. Dude. I'm walking here. Bad dogs. Evil dogs. Stupid dogs. Yeah, we'll see though. We'll see how things kind of pan out for now. Maybe we do just kind of work it in so we don't have the worry of like getting supplies and stuff like that. Maybe that'd work. I wonder if anyone's in Dancer at the moment. Like I said, it'd be good to kind of see Kaelnor and congrats him on the promotion. Maybe see if he's willing to buy this armor if he wants it. I mean, you never know. Someone's gonna want gilded steel, right? I do feel like maybe trying to sell it to... am I going the right way? I know I'm going the right way. I know I gotta turn at some point. Trying to sell it to someone that isn't a smithy might be the move. I don't know what Kaelnor's court's like. Does he need a gilded steel for someone in the court? So I don't know where the job is down here. As we have not run into a single person on the road so far. There's that one person by Falkreath. I guess roads less traveled and whatnot. I'm looking forward to the future of the Adventurers Guild, though. I think once that dungeon update comes out, that's going to be huge for the Adventurers Guild. I do think they're cooking up some good stuff for SkyMRP at the moment. I said, worst come to worst for me, I might take a little bit of a break until those updates come out. If it does turn out there's just not enough for me to do in the early hours. We'll see how things play out, though. I said, it's just very hard to tell right now. We won't be probably taking a mini break when Vintage Story comes out anyway. I mean, I think a lot of people from the Adventurers Guild are going to be on Outlaws too. Is it here, the logging thing? I don't think so, right? No, there'll be like a giant beam to the sky. It won't be in the center of Windhelm. It might be the mill, maybe? The mill that's just outside might be the next best option. You want to go? Oh, wait, they're just foxes. I don't know why the foxes sound so vicious. They're scary, man. Freaking scary. I said though, we just gotta see how things play out. Maybe we'll get a bunch of quests we can do soon. We do have the Skeever one, but that's... I don't know where we're gonna go for that. That's just more of like a keep an eye out sort of situation, the Skeever Whisperer. Well, I want to talk to the Adventurers Guild man and see if they have an idea as where to go for it. If they know of anyone that might be specialized in Skeevers. Slaying or whispering. We are... Okay, we're not too far away.
Greetings.
Oh, there's the place over there that might have the thing as well, actually. Hold on, maybe we check there first. Kyane's Grove might have what we're looking for. I know there's a mill there, I'm pretty sure. Let's just hippity hop across the water. Alley-oop. You know, the snow isn't too bad in Skyrim. I think it's just nice to be somewhere a little bit different. I think that's what the Adventurers Guild needs. I think the thing I feel worse about Dawnstar is just the fact that Thorn put so much work in to try and get Dawnstar working. That's the main thing I feel about bad the Adventurers Guild leaving Dawnstar. At the end of the day, you gotta do what's best for the Adventurers Guild. And Thorn's freaking dead anyway. Thorn got executed, man. Okay, no, it's not here. Well, not executed yet. Soon to be executed. It won't be there. Okay, so I'm thinking it's at the mill then, if it's not there. Otherwise, we can ask around Windhelm and see what they say. Then we'll circle our way up to Dawnstar and see who's there. And if no one's there, then I guess we'll just do a bit more exploring. I want to check, actually. Is the place I'm thinking of, is there an inn near Markarth? Carwashton? No. I could have sworn there's like an inn on the road somewhere here. I could be wrong on that, though. Maybe I am. I could have sworn there's like an inn on the road near Markarth somewhere. Not just the one that's in Markarth. I do wonder how Markarth is doing, though. I hear the population there is pretty much next to none. I feel like pretty much every hold that isn't a major hold, like Winterhold, Solitude, and Whiterun, are kind of struggling right now in terms of population. Actually, I hear Riften's doing pretty good. And actually, Falkreath was doing pretty good when we saw it, too. Oh, no, it's the other way. I think Falkreath definitely had the benefit that they had, like... Falkreath was founded by a lot of people from the Riften direction. They kind of came in with a town with them. And we did have a lot of people from the Adventurers Guild for Dawnstar, but not really like townsfolk. I do wonder what's going to happen to Thorn, though. He's still the leader of the Adventurers Guild until he dies. And then maybe even after that. Let me just grab some salt. Actually, is it a bit further? No, it's a bit further. Grab some salt from here and then over there, too. Oh. You see, you get 10 salt per one now. That is just so good. Let's see, though. Let's see. And most of the holds seem to be doing pretty good. For the most part. And a little bit of salt. And a little bit of salt. And there we go. How much salt do we have? We now have almost 30 pieces of salt after that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Also, I just need to check some real quick. I also have a very happy cat on my lap right now. Very happy lad. All right. I do wonder if anyone owns the Nightgate Inn now. I'm not saying that we would run it, but I'm just kind of curious. It's on the way to Dawnstar anyway. May as well check. To be fair, it's not like we have the coin to really purchase a place anyway. I speak about like buying an inn or owning in while I have only 300 coin. Not even that, 250 coin, so even less. Not exactly flush. Hey there, Dreadful, welcome back. Sorry to hear you lost your account there. Yep, I'm a little mouse lad now. I just really love how creative you can get with VTube stuff, and I wanted to give it a go too. Plan to expand with it in the future. That sort of stuff costs money. It should hopefully get fixed soon. I'm really happy with it. It's not that I didn't like using Facecam, it's just Facecam, I get very tired on it. Having the lights and everything kind of wore me down quite quickly. I like that. I feel like I can get more creative with this too. So it's not here. What the hell is it? Okay, maybe it's closer to Windhelm. Let's try that. Actually, screw it. We'll come back later. I'm gonna go check out Dawnstar. I'll be doing good. We're really just doing a little bit of chill Skyrim RP. See what's going on, see what's happening. See what it be. Or how it be. Currently on a little bit of a break from GTRP. But I do plan to go to that, back to that relatively soon. Maybe not for 4.0 unless something happens that gets us going with 4.0. We'll see though, we'll see. Very excited for 5.0 whenever that might be. Again, fingers crossed soon. I know it's another card reveal day today, but I don't think there's any news on 5.0 just yet. Just any day now. Any day indeed. So definitely check the night gate since we're going past it. I know the previous owners have left it. Let's go have a little bit of a look-see. No harm in it at the end of the day. Otherwise, maybe we'll just go check down Markarth Way, see what we can find. I like adventuring, just kind of explore and see what happens. Even if we're not the best in a fight against bears and trolls. Still kind of fun exploring. I really want to lean into the Hedge Knight stuff. It's kind of be a traveling knight. But that's also not very profitable or easy to do. Goes well with adventuring, though. Maybe there would be a market for selling food, I just don't know where. It feels rude to sell food in a hold considering there's going to be an inn in every hold. And not many people hang out in areas other than holds. And I know the Adventurers Guild ain't buying any food from me. Not that I'd want them to either. Now there's no longer a business. Let's see. Does someone own this now? The Night Gate Inn. Someone own it? Caledonia Praxis. Okay. Wait, is that the person that had it before? Breadmonger? There is a cheesemonger, actually, who gets attacked by skeevers every single time they enter a hold. Because they have the strongest cheeses in the world. I tried to help them. I couldn't ever question them to try and find a skeever whisperer of some sort. Of some regard. And so just checking something. You know, so the person that actually owns this has relinquished their ownership of this place. So I guess it is available. It was the same person I was thinking of. Cheesemonger's a menace to the realm. What was their name? Their name was like Gouda Things to Come. Or Gouda Things Come. But it's legitimately, there's like a... They're either a GM or they have an admin that follows them. That spawns skeevers in every hold they go to when they're there. That then attack everyone. I was there when it happened. I was very confused. And then they kicked him out. And he was very sad about it. And apparently that's happened in every single hold. And he's banned from every hold now. It's sad. It's so sad. It's a great bit, though. That's one thing about Argonians. Argonians are so good for bits. Just because of their naming conventions. Greeting. You can basically name yourself whatever you want when you're an Argonian. No matter what you call yourself, it's going to be lore accurate. Or, you know, with obviously like being an orc, you can have an orcish name. Or you can be Gub and be called Gub. Argonians can just be called whatever. Argonian runs with swords. I think that's one I've seen. My favorite one was Always Tells Truth, who had a brother called Always Tells Lies. That was my favorite pair I've seen. I said, you can go very silly with it. Oh, what was Spot's Argonian called? It's called like Tells Like Sees It or something like that. Hey, Dreadful. Thanks to tier 1. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy those beautiful bundling and end of emotes there, Dreadful. Appreciate the support. We no longer have the goblin emotes, but you know, we still got the spinning emote, and that's just as good. You can still spin. Just a good old little bit of spin. Keeps it real, that's it. Keeps it real. I wanted to make an Argonian called Keeps It Unreal and stream snipe him. I like counter every single thing that he says. Like telling people to run on the roads and bump into people. That would have been good. Or like openly worship Talos because he's very much against Talos. I'd have to make sure I look almost identical to him, so people might mistake us for him. That'd be a good bit. Alright, see if anyone's in Dawnstar during this time. It'd be good to see how everyone's doing over here. Get killed before him? I'm genuinely surprised he hasn't been killed yet. I guess Skyrim is a bit better in terms of people just outright killing other people. Because people are a lot more willing to perma in Skyrim compared to GTA. GTA, people will shoot you over like a minor disagreement. Because, you know, most of the time people are just going to wake up at a hospital. And, you know, punishments in GTA are pretty light compared to Skyrim. Kill someone in GTA, maybe go to jail for like a day. Skyrim, your character might get PK'd. That's the sacred question. I've heard people... I heard someone had like a... They had like a 10th divine called like Jeffrey or something like that. They're going around preaching about it. I've never seen them since. I think they may have been killed. Balmor may have chopped it smooth off. By it, I mean their head. Very real possibility. Or we just haven't seen them. Let's see, is there any guards at the front here? Let's see if Faye's here. We haven't talked to Faye since we've moved. Actually, I don't think we've been back to Dawnstar since we moved. Is there anyone here? Let's have a little walk around. Let me unequip shield, unequip helmet. No guards, that's for sure. I mean, they were struggling for guards before the Adventurers Guild left. Don't know what it's like now. Let's go check inside the inn. It's kind of a bummer if there's no one here. I mean, that is the reason we left OnStar. Oh, it so badly needs more people. I said, unfortunately for me, it is kind of getting to a point because the early mornings are just so quiet. I feel like I'm doing a lot of wandering with not really much to do. Yep, no one in here. Damn. I just want to be around in Dawnstar. I mean, I don't know if there's many people from the Adventurers Guild arguing that. Let's see. I think a lot of people are just kind of burnt out at the moment, to be honest. I don't blame them either. I think the burnout has been hitting a lot of people hard for Skyrim. It's understandable, you know, we've been playing this, what, 2 months now? 3 months straight? I think the burnout is starting to hit a little bit. I think Skyrim definitely needs a more frequent economy reset cycle compared to, like, GTA. Because GTA is like every, what, 3 years an economy wipe? I think Skyrim's got to be every 6 months for an economy wipe. Maybe a little bit longer. So people trying to weasel themselves into Jarl or the courts? Well, at the moment, we do have a High Regent. Kael'nor is the High Regent. Yeah, exactly. The low pop cycles to more burnout. It's a shame, though, because I remember the first couple of weeks we were on Skyrim RP when it's all one server, and just having the constant flow of people coming through was so good. I do think they kind of shot themselves in the foot by opening up so many servers. I think at the very most it should have been one public, one whitelist. And have a more active whitelisting process. Having 2 public servers means that for the most time, you're able to get into any server. Greetings there.
Greetings.
We have a question. Are there any blacksmiths around?
I was checking myself. I'm not living here myself. Just passing through.
Ah, I see. Yeah, same as we.
Ah, right. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, I haven't seen a single soul in this place.
Only
Yes.
yourself.
Seems
We
like
thought
it,
you-
unfortunately.
We thought you were a god.
Ah, right. Yes, no. No guard. The Adventurers Guild used to be settled here. That's what I'm part of. But we've moved to Falkreath recently.
Ah, I
I
see.
see.
Aye.
What's your name, friend?
I'm Kelvar Nightborn. Pleasure to meet you both.
And this one is male and
Wait, hold on.
say your name, damn it.
It's not going well.
You can say it at least. You're embarrassing
Hey.
me.
Back away, buddy.
Don't look at me.
There we go. And my name is Astro. Pleasure to meet you.
Hey, pleasure to meet you both. What brings you to Dawnstar then? Just looking for a smithy?
Well, we were just exploring, you know, finding new places, and
We're fairly
Ah.
new to Skyrim.
yes.
Ah, well, welcome to the region. As the Dawnstar typically has a few more people around, let's say maybe 2 hours from now. I thought, honestly,
I
there would be
see.
people
I
around
see.
now, but you know how it goes.
Yes.
We understand. We've been in Morthal mostly, so we understand when it
Yes.
comes to
Ah.
people.
Ah, yes, Martha's quite nice. They're still building things up over there, from my understanding. Do they have a Jarl
Yes,
there
yes.
yet?
I believe a lady regent.
Lady Regent
Aye.
Clara.
Aye, same as here then, just the Lord Regent.
Exactly.
Yes.
Maybe when they get Jarls, there'll be more population coming this way.
Yes, hopefully.
Yes, I indeed hope so.
Aye, definitely so. You know, if you need help with anything, the Adventurers Guild's always happy to help out people.
In Falkreath, yes?
Ah, yes, settled in Falkreath now.
We haven't been to
We ought
Falkreath
to
yet.
look there then.
Yes.
Aye, there is people there. I was there not too long ago. There's definitely a good group of people there. And a smithy as well, actually.
Ah.
I see.
Oh,
Maybe make
Aye.
our way there. It's quite a trek.
yes.
It's not a bad journey. I will say if you head through Whiterun area, be careful of the bears on the path there.
Yes.
And the headaches.
Aye, that as well.
I see live. Is that a person?
Oh, it's a guy.
Must be one of the guards up there.
Goodness.
There's
You
people
say
in
hi,
Dawnstar.
Yes. But
It's nice to
he's
meet you,
coming over
friend.
here.
Aye, it's a
Seek out
pleasure to
the
meet you
Adventures
both.
Guild.
Ah, yes, if you ever
Yes.
need help with anything.
Have a wonderful
Sounds
day,
perfect.
friend.
Aye, to you both as well.
Safe travels.
I'll be seeing you.
Oh, greetings, friends. What brings you to
Greetings,
Dawnstar
friend.
today?
Alright, so have a little look over to the smithy. It sounds like there isn't really anyone here. I'll have a quick another check by the inn as well. Maybe we just missed people. I was hoping to see Faye because I feel like Kelvar should have a talk with Faye about the fact that he moved. Considering the fact that she, did used to work for us. But I'm not sure if we're going to get that lucky, unfortunately. Wonder if Lionel even comes by Dawnstar anymore. I know that he left the guard and is now part of the Visions of Stendar. I don't know if he comes by here. I mean, Faye still runs the inn from my understanding. Wouldn't be surprised if she's also kind of feeling a bit of burnout as well. I said, I think a lot of people are kind of hitting that point now. I think the break that a lot of us are taking for Outlaws definitely will be a welcome one. I said that when they push like another major update, if they push a major update with a whitelist, like more people being whitelisted, I think that'll really like breathe new life into the whitelist again. I think as well, you gotta remember how much happened within like the first month of the whitelist being open. Between the werewolf attacks, the vampire attacks, the cultist attacks, the Thalmor situations. A lot happened in the first month. I think that kind of led to a lot of burnout itself. I think things probably could have been spaced out a little bit more with that. I think the Civil War being reignited within the first week of the server being open was a little bit too soon in my opinion. I should have been at the very least a month or so out. I think it was a continuation of RP that was happening before the wipe, from what I was told. You definitely no one in here? I mean, I still have access to the storages here, but I don't want to yoink anything. Sigh, even the Gark chair's still there. Sigh. I still think Dawnstar has some good potential for the future. I think it unfortunately just has way too much going against it at the moment. Between the lack of population on whitelist, the lack of like things in Dawnstar in general. It unfortunately just has so much going against it right now. I said if the move to Dawnstar happened the same time there was a huge like whitelisting of people for whitelist, that would have happened really good. Seems to have pacing in general. Even P1 will start and end in 2 days. I see it as a lot of like growing issues. Because you gotta think, in GTA, the reason why things can be a bit more spaced out in GTA is because you have so much more to fill up the time in between. I think, in between, say, like, big wars and stuff like that, you can still be doing, like, bank robberies, you can still be doing, like, car chases with police and stuff like that. Skyrim, you don't really have anything like that to fill in the time in between. A lot of the time, you go from one storyline instantly into another one, without, like, any sort of breathing room. Because you don't have much to fill in that time. Is that feeling you have to be here all the time, know what's happening? Yeah, a lot of the time, yeah. Again, especially for someone that's more in the EU time.
Oh, greetings, Caravan.
Hi, greetings there. How goes it?
Oh, it's just great, Just mingling with the townsfolk. We just real riot, real laughs, you know. Thousand laughs and goofs.
Is there some townsfolk around that I miss?
Don't you see them? They're walking around everywhere, friend.
Aye, of course.
Look, it's Faye over there, you know. She's just, I think she's collecting some new sort of meat for some new recipe. I see it. And Roland is right there, don't you see? He's practicing his sword art.
Aye.
Yes, everything's fine in Dawnstar.
Has it gotten that bad here?
No, I'm serious.
All right. Maybe I just missed them then. I mean, how's everything been with, Kaelinor being the High Regent now?
Oh, I wouldn't really know. Not been around in a bit, but you know. I'm feeling especially joyful today, though. I just spoke to those two gentlemen that were over here, you know, from Marthal. They called my mother a horker. At least I think they did. My memory's a bit hazy.
I'm sure they didn't mean anything by it.
I'm sure not. I've been talking to the horkers a lot lately, actually. They tell me things. So.
Aye.
They
What
whisper
sort of thing?
Secrets. Horrible secrets. But you know, they're a good laugh too as well, sometimes.
I'm sure they're good company. There's definitely a lot of them around here.
It's the mud crabs, you know, that you really gotta watch out for. Now, those are they have sharp tongues, you know.
Aye, and sharp claws, from my understanding, or pincers, or whatever you call them.
Yup, indeed. Hey, would you perhaps be up for a friendly competition of who can hold his head the longest underwater in the bay over there? It's a little thing I've been doing to pass the time.
I think you'd have me beat with that. Old lungs, you know.
Well,
I did see his
have
emote, yeah.
strong lungs out here in the pale, or you'll drown.
Aye, true. Especially if the
Keep your head
hold is still
above
getting
water,
attacked.
You know?
Aye, very much so. Especially if the hold is still getting attacked as much as it was.
Yes, but I have to get back to work.
All right. Make sure you don't overwork yourself there, friend. It's gotten so bad they're starting to hallucinate people being in Dawnstar. Yeah, maybe Gub did make the right move. I think Gub made the right move. Well, I mean, if no one's here, I'll have a quick check over here just so people can keep an eye on him if there is anyone around. Any guards? Nope. He's gonna be alright? I'm assuming so. Is there cocaine in Skyrim, or is that skooma he's on? Did we clear the chests here? I'm assuming we did. Oh, it could be moon sugar, you're right. I'm assuming we cleared the chest here, right? What? I thought Changdar came over here and cleared the chest. Or is this like all that was just the stuff that we didn't want to take? Yeah, I don't think there's anything that's missing from here. Oh no, all the potions are gone, so yeah, I guess it's just the junk. I guess iron isn't exactly very valuable. Random ore, probably not super valuable. Same with chitin. Yeah, we'll just leave the junk here. That's Kaelnor's thing to sort out. I mean, has anyone told Kaelnor the Adventurers Guild has moved? I'm assuming someone's told him, right? Because he could probably repurpose that room. I know Gub is still the court mage here. I think he still comes by here relatively frequently. Yeah, I'm assuming most people in Dawnstar probably know at this point. Wonder if Scarden even knows yet. I was hoping to at least run into some people here. I was really hoping to run into Faye, but I guess we've got to try another time. Maybe weekends be better? Or maybe I just got to come around like really late in the day. Our guard friend there seems to be having some problems too. Not much we can really do about that though. I don't even know where he went. I'm sure he's fine, right? Yeah, I'm sure he's fine. I guess we'll circle our way over to Markarth then. I did want to go check out, see what's on the road over that way. Maybe circle back to Falkreath, see if the smithy's back in. Then I guess we could just go see if any adventurers are around, maybe? Let's go see. I was hoping this time would be a bit more active, but I'm starting to think the server doesn't get active until like 11 p.m. my time. Which unfortunately is just a little bit too late for me. I see any skeletons appear? As if needs be, I can log in later to get some things sorted. It's not mainly like sorted in the Adventurers Guild in Falkreath area. If that is the time the smithy's around. Because I really do want that new armor. Then we'll go put that armor to use. I don't want to do too much combat until I can sell this armor because I don't want to risk anything else breaking. Then we're definitely not going to be able to sell anything. If another piece breaks, then we're definitely not getting any money for this. I miss the Crimson Lady as well. I haven't seen her in like 2-3 weeks. She just doesn't care about us anymore. We're just a washed up adventuring chud. Honestly, at this point, maybe it's just worth keeping this armor until it breaks. I do feel like no matter what, if we are able to sell it, we're not going to be able to sell it for a good price. I got this for 750 gold initially. And apparently it's even more expensive now. Hence why I was hoping to sell it for more of a profit. But if I got to sell it for like 400, I feel like at that point I should just keep it. To be fair, I don't actually see it that often as I thought anymore. I think the people that we kept seeing wearing it were the Greymoors. They're all dead now. I guess we could maybe keep it. We'll see. I do need to try and get some gauntlets, but I don't know if I can get that individually or not. Maybe that's what we can inquire with the smithy for now instead of getting rug played. Maybe we just get ourselves the gauntlets and then go from there. I'm hoping that'll be a bit on the cheaper side. Maybe work on upgrading our shield next instead. At the moment, we only have a steel shield, but it'd be good to get like a dwarven one or something. One with a bit of bulkiness to it. Or exchange our shield and mace and instead get a two-handed sword. I will say, a two-handed sword looks a lot cooler for traveling. Like, a lot cooler. The shields are cool, but I feel like the shield would be so much better if you could store it on your back rather than have it on your hand all the time. The thing is, I also do like Kelvar having a shield. Feels very knightly. I just wish that when you weren't using it, you could make it look cooler on you. And again, I don't think I'm going to be able to sell this elven mace for any money anyway. It sounds of it, selling equipment and selling armor is just almost not worth it. At least to smithies. Which, to be fair, is understandable because they're planning to resell. They got to be able to make a profit on it. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do for now then. We'll just work on getting ourselves the gold nuts. Admittedly, we do look pretty cool in this armor. Maybe if the economy resets, we go for a different style, and this will just be our style for this economy reset. I really like the way that it looks without the helmet, too. Admittedly, the coolest thing about the Rug's plate is kind of the helmet. The rest of it kind of just looks like the steel version of Rug 2. I mean, there's one armor I really want, but unfortunately it's not available. It's like a stalwart iron. That's what I really want. I don't think that's available, nor can be available because of a different Skyrim version. I want like big bulky. I want to be basically like Reinhardt. I want a big bulky armor. Big bulky armor, big bulky shield. That's what I want. Like Reinhardt. Reinhardt Wilhelm. I just go like, use my charge attack and kill them. And miss and then get killed by the enemy. Just like Reinhardt. My goat. Yeah, big hammer. I mean, there is big hammer, but then I wouldn't be able to have a shield. From my understanding, the blocking that you can do with the hammers and stuff is almost as good as blocking with the shield anyway. And also, unfortunately, the big hammer looks kind of goofy on your back. I'm thinking more for like aesthetics, a sword will look better because it looks better on your back. You know, you gotta go for aura. The hammer kind of looks goofy on your back when you're not using it. So where are we going? Markarth, that's it. We want to see if there's an inn on the path of Markarth. Yeah, unless it's like a big hammer. No, unfortunately. I do like the shield. And the mace isn't too bad either. Unfortunately, we do get kind of wiped out by most things on the road. Speaking of, isn't there a bear on this road at some point? Actually, I don't think anyone can really... Oh, God. Oh, no, it's swamp rabbits. Okay, we're good. To be fair, I don't think anyone can solo bears unless they have a bow and arrow and they just get on a rock and use the terrain to their advantage. That's the coward's way to fight, though. I think bows should get nerfed to the ground, personally. Bows are too cheap. They're a cheap way to fight. Just get on top of a rock where a bear can't get you and then just start firing. I'm not a coward. I get in their face and then I die. Yeah, to be fair, if you do anything in Skyrim, it would be Stealth Archer. That is the go-to. What's the first go-to mods you install for games like Elder Scrolls and Fallout? Settlement mods. That's what I always go for. I love a mod that either lets me make my own base or like a good place I can use as a base. That's what I like. Like Sim Settlement, always my go-to mod for Fallout. I love being able to build up towns. Will I add more weapon, add more homes? Yeah, that's good options too. Like, more weapons that look unique is good. As in, like, those mods that overhaul the unique weapons that make them look unique. Rather than just, like, it looks the same as another weapon, but it's got a special ability. I like it when those unique weapons actually look unique. Or, like, armors that look unique as well. Surviving out. I mean, with Fallout 4, I always go survival mode with Fallout 4. I legitimately can't play anything else but survival mode on Fallout 4 anymore. It's only with Fallout, though. With Elder Scrolls, I like being able to teleport. Fallout, I like being able to just walk everywhere. But, like, I like with survival in Fallout 4, make it so you can make a way to fast travel, but it's expensive. That's what I like. You know, make it so that you've got to have 2 settlements interconnected with, like, a caravan system in between. And it costs, like, an expensive amount of fast traveling between them. So you can fast travel, but it comes at a cost. And you got to build your way there. You don't just get it instantly. And it's only to certain locations, too, not everywhere. Greetings.
Great.
I do love those mods. But no, for me, it's always having a settlement that you can build up. Make like a little town or something. Like mine colonies in Minecraft. I think there's one like that in Skyrim you can get now. Well, I haven't played mode of Skyrim in like years. System has enchantments for the fantasy games. You get unique weapons every time you find them. It's just anything that makes the playthrough unique. Roguelike elements, some may say it. I do love some good power armor mods in Fallout as well. Anything that lets me feel like a knight. Go Mark Arthway. Oh yeah, backpack mod for Fallout's good as well. Especially with the amount of junk that you're going to be hauling. Well, depending on what you're doing, the amount of junk that you're going to be hauling. You won't be holding too much junk if you're not really focused on settlements or equipment upgrades. Oh no, it definitely makes sense. You know, for me, go-to will always be settlement mods. Anything that lets me build settlements. As mods for PS, I love in settlement. The base settlement building is good, but it's so much better with Sim Settlement 2. Sim Settlement 2 is like the best mod I've ever played. It basically makes the settlement system into like Sim City, where you assign different plots for like, you know, a plot for residence, a plot for trade, plot for like farming. And then the citizens build their own thing there that might, you know, their own buildings with different variations. Which is cool. And then on top of that, there's a whole storyline attached to it that is like double the length of the main story of Fallout 4 and 10 times better than the main story of Fallout 4. For me, that's the main story of that game now whenever I play. And it does tie in well with the main story too. Oh yeah, scrap anything as well that lets you like be organized. That's good too. Is there an inn? I could have sworn there's an inn on one of the roads around here. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see what's at the end here. I've never been down here before. If it's another bear attack, I'll be pissed. Get out the snow? Yeah, we actually live in Falkreath now. Unfortunately, still in the snow, but near green at the very least. Scrap anything. Those mods that let you place anywhere as well is good. As in, like, you know, you don't have to worry about things clipping into each other. That's good, too. Is there anything over here? I don't think there's any building over here. Let's go back to the main road. But no, the Adventurers Guild has officially moved out of Dawnstar now. Probably for the better, because we just went to Dawnstar like 10 minutes ago. Completely empty, minus one guard who's hallucinating people. Dawnstar kinda dead. At least in the time zone I'm playing, it's kinda dead. Yeah, man. Yeah, the dedication, I do appreciate that. Hope he's getting paid well. You got tools a minute. Ooh, that's a good one. I'm always a sucker for the that little alleyway that you take from raiders. I like the limited space that you gotta use. Is it Hangman's Alley, I think? Or the Starlight Drive-In, that's also a good one. But as so it's just about coming back and not burning themselves out. I think there's got to be two things for that. There's got to be a new injection of players as well as a new update for the server. That adds a bunch of new things. I think they got to do a 2-hit combo with that for things to get better. Like I said, it's kind of getting to a point for me as well at the moment. I'm powering through best I can, but it's getting harder. Definitely getting harder. We'll see, though. We'll see. Like I said, I just gotta find a thing that we can focus on with Kelvar. Between the adventuring. We can't adventure all the time. And we ideally need more people around so we can adventure. Or Nuka Well, the buildable settlement. Yeah, I played that one too. That's a good one. It's a bit glitchy in areas, but that one was good. I was sad there's only one settlement in the base game for that mod, for that DLC. Oops, still heading this way. We're not heading to Markarth, we're just trying to see what's on the road. I really want to see if there's maybe like a little inn that we could run somewhere on Kelvar somewhere. I don't know if that's going to be possible though. Actually, hold on, is this an inn or is this a house? It's locked, whatever it is, and it is a house. Versus. Yes, that just leads back there. I don't think there's any inns on the road in Markarth. I guess I was mistaken. I could have sworn there was one. Oh no, innkeeping back when it was all one server was amazing. Or at the start of Whitelist when everyone was kind of new to it. It was great. It's some of the best like innkeeping RP I've ever done. As someone that's done a lot of innkeeping RP. It's just with the population the way it is, there's just not enough people coming through. But it was good. Like it was really good. I know at a point in Fort Dunstad, it was almost non-stop people coming through. I would end one interaction and instantly get into another interaction. It was genuinely non-stop. Part of me does wonder if it would have been better if we did stay in Fort Dunstad. I mean, it was still relatively popping. The thing that ruined Fort Dunstad is the fact that we locked down the gates. Us locking down the gates of Fort Dunstad made it so people didn't come through so often anymore. Because, you know, if you're walking on a road and you see people on the walls guarding a gate that's locked, more often than not, you're just going to go around, not even inquire why it's locked. I think that drove away a lot of people. I understand why we did it, because we were under attack by cultists and werewolves, but it did kind of kill commerce. And therefore our businesses. And, you know, kind of the growth of people coming through in general, too. Keep on this way. I think that was our biggest mistake at Fort Dunstad. I wanted to try and campaign to get that changed, but it's also the same time we're getting attacked by werewolves, so it's kind of a hard sell. Oh yeah, I know some of our members just got like completely schmurdered by werewolves, but let's open the gates. To be fair, at that point it's too late anyway, the damage already been done. Now, what is that building over there? That's a huge building up there. What's that? How the yuck do you get over there? Is that an inn? That kind of has inn vibes. I'm assuming there's a path over here for it. No, innkeeping was fun. I will say, unfortunately, GTRP was never really a good setting for RRP and NRP just because of like how fast paced it is. Only way it would have worked if there was a group inside the bar running it too. As in, you know, like when the HUA was there, but them being inside the building, not on the outside. And you make it so you can only find that group at that location. Hold down. What is this place? Wait, this place is sick. How have I never seen this place? Damn it. Donald Demarius. Damn it, it's owned. This is sick, though. Oh, the cool tree there, too. Now, this would be a sick place for the Adventurers Guild. Unfortunately owned. I believe this is in the Markarth territory, too, right? Yeah, it is. We can see the borders on the map. Was it Old Harcroft? Huh. Genuinely never seen this place before. I guess this is the inn that I heard of then. And that is cool. Now, that'd be a nice place for Kelvar to run. Not sure how many customers we would get there, but man, would it look cool. I definitely think going forward in RP, though, like, if I make new characters, I gotta stop doing bar RP. I mean, I know I'm known as the bar RP guy, but I gotta try other things. I definitely think on Maximilian Angel, I can't go back to Liquid Library again. Unless there's something really big added there, I can't go back there. I already think it was a bad idea for me to go back there again in 4.0. I technically went back there twice in 4.0. I will say I am glad I got to use the secret rooms, though. It's unfortunate the place kind of became not really Max's in the end. Again, maybe it would be different if Max was actually able to own it. Instead, he was just the owner for someone else. Owner in name, not in actuality. Station 13 LP, well, the bar is hard to ignore. Oh, you know, I did a little bit of Space Station 14 and I did a little bit of bar work there, which is fun. I just couldn't get into the text RP. I think I would have enjoyed Space Station a lot more if there was voice RP. I just couldn't do the text RP. I'm not a very fast typer. It made it very hard to do things. But it was good. It's definitely a good RP simulator. Very good avenue for RP. You know, actually, hold on. Let's do one more thing. Actually, no. Maybe save that for another. I was going to say we could go to Markarth and inquire about the inn there. If the person is even still running it. But I think I want to head to Falkreath for now. Again, we don't exactly even have much money anyway, so it's kind of a non-starter. Well, how about Falkreath? Inquire about the armor, see if they can maybe help us get the gauntlets. Just the gauntlets. I think we're going to keep this armor for now. It sounds bad I won't be able to sell this for, like, even 400. Way to Falkreath? I think this is, right? Yeah, it does. Not really worth selling at that point. Rug plate looks cool, but maybe if we lose this armor. The Lusty Argonian. You can buy that from the library in Winterhold. That is possible. I know Spot's character Gub bought and read a lot of it. Am I going the right way? Okay, this is a little bit off-road, which is risky. Let's take another road. This wasn't the turn I was thinking of. Not looking to get mauled by bears to lose another piece of armor. And saber cats. I know I've seen saber cats up there too. Hard to take those things on your own. Especially if you don't have a bow. I think it's good having characters like that with kind of a goal in mind. I've always thought if I were to make another character, like an actual serious character, I'd make them a scholar. And we specifically focus on like one specific type of scholar. You know, we're either a dragon scholar and we like look up all the lore and like all the history of dragons in Skyrim. Or we'd be a Dwemer scholar and we look up all the stuff for that. Rostral ambush. Oh god, I've tried taking those things on. They are a pain. That's why I lost these gauntlets, because I got jumped by 4 of them. Unfortunately, most of the Dwemer ruins don't have like enemies inside. Only certain places have enemies inside. There is someone that RPs as a Dwemer ball though. I want the admins, they turn themselves into the Dwemer ball thing and roll around. I believe they actually collect Dwemer information. I mean, I'd love to do robot RP again if I was able to get access to that. Been a long time since I did robot RP. Very long time. Still got the voice though. I do miss robot. Unfortunately, just never worked in NoPixel. It's funny though, someone's doing like this card thing in NoPixel at the moment. Like, people, they're doing like a trading card thing and they want people to submit like names. And the list of names of people that are already there, Robot's there for some reason. Max isn't, but Robot's there. And I haven't played Robot since, I think, early 3.0. I think I played it maybe a total of 3 times. It's cool though. I love when people do the little projects like that. Honestly, Skyrim needs a lot more creative outlets like that. Kind of like how the scrap system works in GTA, where you like make your own custom items. If they ever implement a way to make custom items in Skyrim, that's going to be huge. Or like make books, like custom books. Or hell, even notes. That's going to go huge. There's a lot of little things in GTA that people kind of take for granted for how much it actually adds to the RP. The ability to put down scenes as well. Like, you know, I could put down like, oh, I carved something to this. That would be amazing. If we ever got the ability to do that. That'd be game changing if we could do that in Skyrim. Be able to leave out little scenes like, oh, scorches of magic, you know, note pinned to tree. All those sort of things would be amazing. I don't even know how they got that done in 5M though, to be honest. I don't know if it would be possible in GTA, in Skyrim. I'm assuming they were able to work on something that they used in the multiplayer for text. Don't know if there's anything like that in Skyrim, unfortunately. Would be cool though. I feel like a little thing that a lot of people take for granted in NoPixel these days as well is the fact that like items stay wherever you put them, which is like a huge thing for 4.0 that a lot of people don't realize. And 3.0, you put something on the ground, there's like a 70% chance it just disappears into the void. You never see it again. Like, you specifically had to put trays and stuff down. You could put storage inside to transfer items in most places. It's a huge thing that you can put down like a gun in the water like 3 months ago and it'd still be there. That's a huge thing. Also, I gotta check something because I just saw that we disconnected. Do we reconnect? Ooh, hold on. Server might have just went down briefly there. I can't emote either, which is usually my go-to check to see if it's still working. I can still see items. And I guess we'll see. We're near Falkreath anyway, so we can check there. Oh yeah, it's amazing they got it to work the way it did. I mean, it's still amazing that 5M works the way it does. Because 5M is based on the single player of GTA, not the multiplayer. It's amazing that it works the way it does. Let's see, do we see anyone here? If we don't see anyone here, we might need to quickly relog. Yeah, I think we might need to relog real quick. Hold on. Let's just quickly do this. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, this should take us a second. But it really is incredible they've got this working the way it does. And for the most part, it's kind of stable. Like, for the most part, it's pretty well stable. Minus, like, if you get a load of people battling on one area, that's when it, like, becomes a little bit less stable. But that's kind of expected. That's very much expected. I mean, GTA still struggles if you get a lot of people in the same place. Oh, yeah, horses are really bad, too. Yeah, the horses are awful. I have no desire to get a horse myself. I like traveling on the road. And, you know, not glitching around everywhere. To be fair, that's very normal horse behavior, though. That's not like something out of the ordinary for a horse to do in real life. Okay. Alright, okay. Is it still down? Hold on, let me check something. Is it still down? We still having problemo? Maybe? Let's give this another whirl. It does seem... Hold on, let me restart the launcher. Maybe that's what it is. Let's give that a little go. Let's try that again. So we're just checking Falkreath, then go see if anyone's at the Adventures Guild place. Just see if Bron's in. We're trying to find Bron. Are we loading in? There we go. All right. Okay, no, we did disconnect. Okay. Because we're much further back than we were. That means we were disconnected where we were. Let me make sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, that's a pretty big disconnect. All right, so it doesn't reconnect you even if you get disconnected. That's good to know. Oh, trust me, I had it really bad one time. There's one time where I decided to leave Fort Dunstad for like a 2-hour-long adventure. And then I got back to Fort Dunstad, realized, wait, I can't emote, I better relog. I thought I was glitched. Turns out, 2 minutes into that 2-hour journey, I disconnected and never realized. So I was just wandering around the Skyrim map without even realizing that no one could see me. And I couldn't see anyone or interact with anything. There's like a 2-hour-long gas leak fever dream. I didn't run into any enemies, I didn't run into any people. I just thought, oh, I must be quiet. Nope. I went the wrong way. Oh. I was astral projecting. And I was doing it good. I think it takes some time to travel sometimes. Let's see, we should be... It did seem like the server went down because the server population was down to 40. I know the server population is bad, but it's not at 40 at this time. Alright, let's have a little look-see. Okay, it's going down this way. Going the right way now. Perfect. If it streams the rest this week, may stream tomorrow. Typically, I try and get stuff done tomorrow. I gotta do a little bit of shopping tomorrow. So maybe stream tomorrow? Otherwise, definitely back on Thursday. I definitely think I'm going to keep up the morning variety into later Skyrim. Hell, I might even need to go a bit later than I did today. Unfortunately, it's just very quiet right now. I was enjoying Crate earlier, too. As I said, next Friday as well, we have a new server we're a part of, so we'll be playing a fair bit of Vintage Story. Very much looking forward to that. I love Vintage Story. And holiday color side on? Oh. I mean, I guess that's not bad. I mean, a half day's a half day. We have some odd holidays here in the UK too. I still don't understand bank holidays myself. I'm assuming it's exactly what it sounds like. It's a holiday for the banks. That also means it's a holiday for everyone else too. Well, everyone if you're not streaming. As said as well, apologies for like all the days off this last month. It's just between the heat wave and everything, it's just been a really bad month for me. Next month should be a lot smoother. I try not to miss a single usual scheduled day. Oh, is there just no one here?
Surface. The resulting device will not
Hold on, there's
recognize
someone at the forge.
The point of origin.
Greetings there, friend. How goes?
Greetings. Good, good. How about yourself?
Aye, doing quite well, doing quite well. I was wondering, do you know if Bron's around at all?
I actually have not seen Braun today.
Ah, right. I'm trying to inquire to see if I can get myself some gilded steel gauntlets since I lost mine to the trolls not too long ago.
Oh, I see. If I can get your name, if I see him, I can let him know you're looking for him. If I see him
Aye.
before you.
Ah, yes, I'm Kelvar Nightborn. I'm a member of the Adventurers Guild. We recently moved into Falkreath.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Kelvar. I'm Colgruff. I'm one of the smith apprentices here.
Ah, right. Pleasure to meet you there. Sure you get a lot of business around here.
From time to time, it seems to lull a little bit, but it's peaceful.
It's definitely a nice place. Beats being in the cold, for sure.
Yes, I do. I do love the weather here.
It's much nicer. We recently came from the Pale. That's where we were for quite some time. Nothing but snow up there. Snow and vampires and werewolves and cultists.
That's too cold for my blood.
I mean, I'm not too adverse to cold, but it's more so the look of things, you know, everything just being pale. In the name.
Indeed. Indeed.
I much prefer the greenery.
Yes, the forest here is lush. Plenty of trees to look at, much nature.
Aye, very much so. I've quite liked it so far. Everyone in Falkreath's quite welcoming as well.
Oh yes, we just moved into the farm over across the trail right there.
Ah, right. I think I know the one. Go by it quite a bit. Is it right next to the bridge, right? Like a bridge right next to it.
I believe so.
Ah, right. Yes, quite nice. Next to the lake. Definitely can't go wrong with that. We're settled in the mountains over here. Get a nice view, though.
Oh, I'm sure. And just real quick, I am taking a note. You were looking for Braun for the gilded set?
For the gauntlet specifically, if that's possible. Like I said, I lost mine to the trolls not too long ago. I was looking to maybe sell the set, but I don't know if it's worth it.
I understand. I'll take a note here to make sure to let them know you're looking for the gauntlets.
Ah, yes, gilded steel gauntlet.
Perfect. I've got that down.
Hey, perfect.
I'll let 'em know
I
if I
appreciate
see
that
'em.
there, friend.
Of course.
Right, well, I wish you a good rest of your day then. Appreciate the
You as
help.
well, Kalvar.
Safe travel. Be seeing you. Nice. Okay, so they got a name down for it now. I think it's just going to be better for us to get the goldness at this point. New armor would be cool, but... I'm not sure if I want to stress myself out about getting a bunch of money to just get a new set of armor when I've got this set of armor here, you know? I don't really want to go to grinding. Like, doing that log chopping the other day was kind of, ugh. Like, 20 minutes to get that done. Oh yeah, the Khajiit armor is really cool. Like I said, I really want just the big, bulky armor. I didn't even want gilded steel. I wanted silver armor. But the smithy said, no, we don't sell that. No one sells that because it's exclusive to these groups. They offered me gilded steel instead. And at that time, no one had gilded steel. I was one of the first people to get it and start wearing it. That's just almost 2 months now. I only recently lost the gauntlets. It does look cool. It is a little bit overworn as well. Like, a lot of people do wear it, but it's going to be hard to find armor that not a lot of people wear. It's good stat-wise as well. It's up there with some of the best. Not as good as Orcish, but better than steel. And again, without the helmet and everything, we do look kind of sick in this. It does kind of suit us really well. We are, as they say, ballin'. I was checking something real quick. Good. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it suits Kelvar's face pretty good. Especially with this cape as well. We are kind of rocking it. I do think we could rock the plate as well. The rug plate, I should say. It also looks kind of plain. Someone earlier said they were wearing it, but I thought they were wearing the plated steel. It does look kind of the same. I'm a sucker for aesthetics. I believe this armor, the Guild Steel, is modded in as well. It's from a mod called Sentinel, where a lot of the armors in Kaisel come from. That's also where the rug plate comes from, too. They also have gilded ebony in that mod, too. Not that anyone's ever going to get ebony. Which is probably for the best. If you see ebony, it should be the same as seeing like an RPG in GTA. It should be an oh shit moment. Probably the closest thing you can get to an RPG. It should be, oh god, something's going down. That's why I want Class 2s to be in GTA as well. I don't want Class 2s to be a thing that you see regularly. Class 2 should just be a, oh god, something's happening sort of moment. Not just like, oh yeah, I'm doing a C boost. That's one of my biggest regrets during the gun arc, is that we did kind of just throw all those Class 2s out there without much regard. But in our defense, we didn't want to do that. It's just there was another person dealing Class 2s, and they were doing that. In order to even compete, we had to do that. No, this is the turn, I guess, a bit further up. I think as well, if I was to redo the gun arc, I would make it so we never deal the guns. We only deal through other people. Make us a bit more like a mob boss sort of vibe. We have people that deal for us, rather than us, and we keep the idea of us being a businessman as our top priority. Yes, I hear you. I hear you. So I don't know if you hear my cat yapping there. It is about his dinner time, isn't it? Look, good look of ammo functionality. Oh, I'm the same in any game too. Dark Souls, any game that lets me have armor, I'm prioritizing looks way more than I'm prioritizing armor or usability. Looks the most important thing by far. I want to be styling. I love games that let you change that as well, like, you know, change armor to look like other armor. Transmog or whatever it's called. Sometimes you just want to be styling. I guess we can store some stuff away. Let me grab a bit more garlic. I guess no one's here, unfortunately. Adventurers Guild is freaking dead, man. Put our garlic. Did I not grab salt? Oh, wait, no, that's the other way around. Whoops. Adding all of this into our eternal stew. There we go. I was hoping to give more of the Adventurers Guild access to this pot so they can get food. Idea being that I'm going to start filling that up with food to cook for people. If we're not selling this armor, that's probably what I'm going to do with our money going forward. Maybe get a new shield and start filling that up with food too. Especially if I can get reimbursed by it from the guild coffers as well. Huh. Okay, I guess it's just a bit of a quiet day, unfortunately. It do be like that. It do be like that, unfortunately. Oh well, like I said, I'm still hoping that sometime soon that does all change. I think if they're able to whitelist a bunch more people into the server and also push a really big update, that would really drive things up again. I think now that the hype has kind of died, like the initial hype, they kind of need to implement something like that to get things going again. We'll see, though. We'll see. For now, though, let me see. Who is out and who is about? Let's see. Who can I send y'all over to? Let's see. Ooh, I think Chungdar just went live. I'm gonna send y'all over to Chungdar, one of the fellow members of the Adventurers Guild. Go say hello from me, and I will catch y'all either late tomorrow or on Thursday for some more good old chill time, as always. Till then, I hope that y'all have a lovely rest of your night. And remember, as always, keep it cheesy.